Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela WebDev. So we have successfully completed the understanding of the styling the React apps or the React components. So there are, we have seen about the different ways of styling the React apps. Now and also another thing what I want to discuss with you is we also learned about the React router also. Now it's time for us to start with a new project, not new project. What I want to tell you is we'll start with a new application. We'll create a new application and we will learn some more concepts like performance thing, use call, some of the hooks and all those things. We'll learn it with a simple. We'll try to implement a simple app with a Vite also. With Vite only we'll do it, and we'll learn the React router in a different way. So previously we have learned in a data way, right? As an object way we have learned it. Normally the people, some of our subscribers have asked me that the common way how we will be using the routing concept in the React, the traditional way we will be using previously, right? So like that, how can we able to implement it or not? There's some subscribers has asked me. So we can also implement the same way also React Router 6. That is the latest method which was available. I have explained you. Now we'll try to do in the traditional way also, and we'll do the concept of the latest concept also. We'll try to implement it. So now here I am creating a new course. New app, that is traveling app. We'll try to see. So here npm create Vite latest. So like this we will be creating the project. So when you are using create Vite latest, so it will ask you some couple of questions like project name and what is the framework you are trying to use it. So like this it will ask you. So let it ask. So it will take some time. And here it has asked you the project name. So here I am using the name as travel app, okay, and it is asking you to select the framework. So right now we are using React and the JavaScript. That's it. So the project has been created. So let's go to the project and I will install the dependencies which are available in the package.json like React and all those things. So let us install all the packages. So it will also take some time depending on the internet connection what you are having. So it will take some couple of minutes to completely install the packages available in this one. So those all the packages, nothing but what are the dependencies it will install is. So these all dependencies what are available in the package.json. So those things only it will be installed. So now it is installing. Let it take some time. Okay. So here I think it will be finished. So compared to the create React app, if you try to see what is this one, Vite app, the project the app which we are trying to develop with using the Vite is little bit faster. So not little bit, so much fast it is. So here I am opening this one. So we have opened the project, okay, and let's try to run this app also. npm run dev. So we are running this app and I will try to open the Chrome also. So I am opening the Chrome. Let us open this Chrome. And here we will run this localhost 5173. Okay, so we are running this one. So here we are having this project and like this. So I am keeping side by side so that we can have a clear view about this one. Now I think this one is running, right? Yeah, it says complete running. Now here we are able to see the source and all those things. Now what I want to do is, so here we need to have the React router now. React router. So for having this React router, previously we used to install React router and also React router DOM we will be installing. But right now in our latest React router, so we can directly install only one package, that is React router DOM. So let us install this one. npm install React router DOM. So I am installing this one React router DOM. Automatically in the package.json this React router DOM will be added. If you try to see here in our package.json file, so React DOM it is getting installed, okay. So React router DOM is getting installed. So let it take some time. Yeah, React router DOM also install it. So fine. So React router DOM is also installed. So now let's open this app.js and here I don't want this all the code, okay. So here I will remove this one all and here I can have div. And here I can close this div and here I can have hi Leela, okay. So let us and I will try to restart this one again. We have installed this React router DOM, right? Maybe it may take some time. Now if I go to the package.json, so this is all is completed, and we have index.css, right? Index.css. I don't know, my system again becomes very slow. Yeah, okay, dependency analysis something, so activating extensions, all things going on. So here I am reviewing this all the code also. Okay, now and app.css also I will try to open, and here also I will remove this entire code. So we'll try to start from first onwards. So I don't want to target more on the designing phase and all the things, just we will focus on the logic only. Now we have completed this one. Leela is there. Okay, fine. And here now we need to have some couple of routing pages. So for this one, what I will try to do here in our source, I will create a new folder, pages. Okay, we will have something like 3 pages. I will try to maintain home.jsx, and here we'll be having something like about.jsx. Okay, we can have another one, something like product.jsx, anything, product.jsx. So these are the 3 pages which we will be having, and let's try to add it. Export default function. Okay, this one is home, right? Home, and in this one I will return the div. Okay, home page. So this is our home. I think the font and all those things, maybe it will be a little bit small. I will try to increase the font size. Oh sorry, not 1624, it is 24. Yeah, fine. Now I think hopefully you will be able to see. Yeah, this is our home, and here in this one we need to write about. Okay, and here it is an about page. We will be having like this about page, and the last one is the product. Same thing, I will write it, and here also we'll be having product, and here also I will write the product page. Okay, so these are the 3 pages which we'll be having, and these are all the things we can remove. There is no need for us to have the count, and use state also you can remove. Okay, so now I want to have a browser router. So for this one, what I can do is, so here I can have one div, and in this one browser router. So here where the router comes into place, so this should be imported from the React router DOM. So we will be having some couple of components which are available in the React router. We will be using those all the components in this browser router. So here you will be having another component that is nothing but routes. So this one is also should be imported from the what I want to say here. So routes, fine, right? So now if you try to see here the first route, so we need to define the first route. So for this one, route path is equal to slash, that is home page, and I need to load the component element home. That's it. So it should be imported, the home should be imported from this one, and here we need to close this route. That's it. Now the routes, and here the route also should be imported. That's it. Now if you try to see here, we are able to see the home page. So this is our first setup of the project. So now we have installed the React router DOM, and also we have created the first router. So this is the traditional way of using this router and all the things. At the top, whatever the thing you want, you can write it. So this will be continued all over the page. So here you can have the layout or anything, whatever the thing you want, you can have it. So this is our first step. Fine, right? So we have complete setup of the project. So we will try to improve more and more. We will improve authentication, routing, and all those things. We'll try to do it. So here I will commit this entire code. So initial project setup. Okay. So I am committing this entire code. Okay, this is our branch, right? So now I will be creating a new branch, video-121. Okay, and here I will publish this branch, entire branch. So whoever may be having doubts or anything, if you want to refer this code, so the GitHub repository URL is provided in the description below, so you can have and take a look at that one. And if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela WebDev. So we have created the project, and we are working on the designing of the pages using the React router DOM. Now let's go to the about.jsx file. So let's design some more pages. So we have already created the components as the pages, but we haven't defined the roots yet. So if you go to the app.jsx file, and this is our app.jsx file, and here we have only one route. So let's add some more routes here, and we'll see whether the routes are working or not. So for that one, what we need to do is, so here I am creating a route path is equal to, so we have the product, right, product, and we can load the element as is equal to, so product. So we will load the component product like this. That's it. So now we have created another route by name product. So that means we have a home page and also a product page. And if you go here in the home page, so we are able to load this home page, fine. And if you go to the product page, so product page is also coming. So that is nothing but this product page. So this product page is also coming. Now in this app.js, so let's try to have another one. So route path is equal to about. So we have an about also, right? About, and the element we load is the about page. Okay, and now we have also an about page. So this component should be loaded here. So we have loaded the component. Now if you try to see here about page, so we are able to get the about page. Now home page, product page, and also the about page is also loaded. So the last one, what we need to do is, for example, let's say that user has typed some random page. Now when he moves here, so we need to show some message, something like the page you are requesting cannot be found. So something like that message I need to show it. So how can I show this one? So for this one, what we can do is, at the bottom we need to write route path is equal to star. Star means any route other than these things. So if in none of the page doesn't matches, means then it will load this page name, page not found, and I need to load the element here. So for this one, we need to create a new component that is nothing but in the pages, page not found. So here I will be creating page not found dot jsx. Okay, and here we will be having export default function page not found. So this is the page we will be having, and here I will return the div the page you are requesting is not available, and we can have some smiley symbol like this. Now this is the page which I want to show. Now here some random is there, and if you try to press enter, so we are having some errors, right? So let's go to the app.js, and here we will add this page not found. Page not found. Okay, this is the page we need to edit. So we need to import it at the top also. So here you will be able to see the page you are requesting is not available. So successfully we are able to show this message also. So fine, all the time when I am trying to move from one page to another page, so manually I am typing the page name or the internal page URL in the address bar. So this is not feasible. So if you have a link, navigation link or something like that, then it will be very much easy for the user to navigate from one page to another page. So let's design this navigation page also. Normally what we'll try to do here at the top, this navigation page should be common to all the pages like home page, product page, about page, and even in the page not found also the navigation page, the navigation links should be available, so that if the user somehow he misses in the track, means so he can go back to the pages that are available in the app. So for that one, what we will try to do is, we will create a new component for this one, and where we can keep it here in our pages. Here I will create a new folder components, and in this one I will create a new file pagenav.jsx. okay, so this is our new component, and here I will write export default page nav. So this is our page nav, and here I will be writing return nav. So this is our nav, and in this nav, oh sorry, this should be a function, right? So function page nav, and in this nav, let's say we have an ul, and here I will be having an li, and here I will be having an ahref, and I will be writing slash home. Okay, this is our home page, and this this should be something like product, and here I will be writing product. And the last one which we are able to all know, that one is an about. So here I will write about, and here also we will be having about. Okay, so right now, so we are having this all the page nav, and we will try to add this one in our common thing. So here, so this is the layout which is common to all the roads. So now here, so whenever this app.jsx file is loaded, or otherwise this component is loaded, commonly this layout name is appearing all the places common, in all the pages it is common. And apart from that, these routes are also the appropriate route which matches the URL, it is getting loaded. So here we can use this, we can load this page now directly, right? So let's try to load this page now directly. I will try to load it here. So here I will be loading page now. So I will load it here. Now if you try to see, so at the top I am able to get this all the pages. So if I want to go to the home page, I am able to go to the home page, product page, and also the about page also we are able to move it. But if you try to observe carefully, the problem what we are getting is that every time when we are moving from one page to another page, the entire page is getting reloaded. The entire browser, the browser is getting reloaded. So here you'll be able to see a loading symbol which is able to appear at the top, and then near the icon you will be able to see it. So the page is getting loaded. It should not happen like this. Then there is no meaning of the single page application. Then there is no meaning of using this React router DOM. So for this one, what we need to do is, as we have already discussed about these things, so we need to use the link component which is available in the React router DOM. It should be imported from the React router DOM, and for this link there is no href attribute. It should be 2, and the closing also it should be link only. Okay, so here it should be link. And for this one also, what we need to do, so here we need to add the link, and here also we need to add the link. Okay, and here also we need to add the link, and here also we need to add the link, and these all the things should be 2. Okay, there is no href URL, so it should be 2. So now we have added this link and all those things. Now if you try to see here, so we are not able to see any output. As soon as when we converted these anchor links to a link component, then we are not able to see any output. Let's see in the inspect element whether we can get any errors or not. So here if you see in the console we are having some errors. So why we are getting these type of errors is, now if you try to observe carefully, this page nav is having a link component which is available in the React router DOM. So whenever you are trying to use a link or nav link or anything, the things which are related to the React router DOM, it should be inside the browser router. Okay, it should not be outside the browser router. So whatever the components or the routes that are available inside the browser router, then only you can be able to use the components or the methods which are available in the React router DOM. So this is not the correct way. So what we need to do, let's go to the home page in the pages here in the about.nav. So here you can add in a such a way that I will use the React fragment. Okay, and for the time being what we will do is we will add the page now. Okay, so this is the page now, and it should be imported page now. Okay, the same scenario in the home page also it should be imported, and here you need to add page now. Okay, and this div also should be added inside the page now. That's it. Now let's go to the page not found also. Here also we'll use the React fragment, and I will close this one here, and here we need to add the page now. So here page now. Okay, I am adding the page now here also, and the last but not least in the product also we need to add the page now. Okay, so I am adding the page now here also. Now if you try to see here, I will be adding the page now. Okay, so now if I want to click on this one, so let's refresh this page. So here we are able to see the same output. Right now the console errors are also gone. Now if I click on this home, about, product and about, now the URL is getting changed. The URL is getting changed, and also if you try to observe, the page is not also refreshing. So this is how we will be achieving the single page Now I want to highlight the active one. So which page is active, I am unable to understand. So here the active page, the active link should be in some red color or any other color. So for this one, what we need to use is, so we have already discussed about these all things. So for that one, we should not use the link, we should use the nav link. So the active router, it will add a class, active class will be added to the active link. So here if I try to show you nav link, and also here also I will use the nav link, okay, and here also we can use the nav link, and at the last also you use the nav link, okay. And now we are in the about page, right? So if you try to see here nav link, see a class active has been added to this one, okay. So if you try to refresh this page, no console errors, and if I click on the product page and if you inspect the element, a class active has been added to this one. So for this class active, you can apply the CSS or anything to make this link special rather than the other links. So this is how we will be creating the navigation. So hope you understood about this concept. So what I will do is I will create a new branch and I will commit this entire code video -122. So this is our React 122nd video. So here I am adding nav and link and nav link, and I am committing this code. So whoever wants to refer to this project or app means, so they can go to my GitHub repository URL. The link is provided in the description below of this every video, so you can have a look at it. And if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela WebDev. So we are working on the project right now, the project, right, travel app project, right? So here we have designed this page now, and we have added this page now in all of our routes. Now it's time for us to design this one. So how we can design this one? We have already learned about the CSS styling in our React course. So we have seen about the different ways how we can style the React app. So one of the important one which we will be using more often is the CSS modules. So let's try to design this one using the CSS module. So for the CSS module, in order to implement the CSS module, every component will be having their own perspective CSS. So that means this is the page nav component, and this page nav component will be having the corresponding page nav.module.css. So here how we will be trying to recreate. So we will be creating it something like page nav.module.css. So that's it. So now the CSS whatever you are trying to write, so this will be applied only to the elements that are available in this component. So the same elements, if it is present in another components, the styles which you are trying to write in this CSS will not be applied. So this is the main funda behind this one. So here what I can do is, what I will try to do is, so this is our nav, right? Let's try to take the nav, and I will apply the background color for this one, orange or anything, okay. So this is our background color, and in this .nav.ul I want to apply display flex, okay, and here I will try to apply justify content space between. So I will apply this one. So this is the CSS which I am trying to apply. Now I want to apply this CSS to this nav bar. So for this one what we need to do is, first we need to import this CSS. So here how we can import it, as we already discussed. So import styles, okay, so from, and here from dot page nav dot module dot css. So this is very important, module should be there. Now these styles we can directly apply for this one. Class name is equal to styles dot nav. So this is the class name which I want to apply. Now if you try to see here, automatically orange color stripe has been applied, and the nav bar, in this nav bar you will be able to have this all the CSS, right? So now you will be able to apply, now you will be able to get this all the things. Now if you try to see here, if you inspect element, and if you try to see here in the console, not in the console, in the elements, if I try to show you the inspect element here for this nav class, so instead of having this nav class, so for example here I have applied CSS for the .nav. So that means instead of applying .nav class to here, a random ID, unique ID has been applied to this one, underscore nav underscore this one. So this one is unique to this component. So now for example, if you try to use somewhere else, if any nav is there means, so this type of ID will not be applied. I will try to show you one demonstration for this one. So what I will try to do is, in our pages I will create a new layout. Let's say that app layout .jsx. So this is our app layout. Export default function app layout. Okay, this is our method, and here we will be having in such a way that return div. Okay, in this one div app layout, I will write something like app layout. So this is our app layout thing, and let's create the app.jsx one route for this one. So for this one, what I will do is, so this is dummy thing which I want to show you. Route path is equal to app, and I want to load the element is equal to app layout. Okay, so this is our app layout, and this should be something like app layout. Okay, and here also we need to close it. Now whenever the user tries to open the /app, so now you will be able to see the app layout. Fine. Now I will create in the same like page nav, I will create another one that is nothing but an app nav. Okay, app nav.jsx, and here also we will be having export default function app nav, and here we will be also having same thing nav. Okay, and here also I will be having an ul, and here also I will be having an li, and in this one we will be having a link 2 is equal to /, and here I will write home. Okay, so this is our code. Now this is our code. So this is our app nav. Now in our app layout I want to add the page nav. Okay, so the page nav which we will get an orange border, and also I want to add the app nav also. Okay, so app nav I will try to add it. Now if you try to see here, we are able to get a home. Right now there is no CSS that has been applied. Now if you try to see here, so for this inspect element you will be able to see, for this nav you will be having a unique ID, and for this nav we don't have any class. Now for example, let's say that for this nav I will create a new one that is nothing but app nav.module.css, and if I try to write .nav, and here I will apply the background color of purple. Okay, so just I will try to implement it like this only. Now let's go into our app nav.module, right? So let's remove this jsx app nav.jsx. So this is our file, and here in this one let's import from what I can say app nav.module.css. So here I can import the nav, and I can implement class name is equal to nav. So you can write it like this, so that the purple color will be able to apply it here. So if I inspect element and if I try to show you, so this nav has a unique ID _nav_. So if you try to see, and here nav will be having a unique ID, and if you want you can also write something like styles, which we have seen it, and here you can write the styles dot nav. So then also the same output will be written. So this is how the CSS will be unique to the components if you try to implement the CSS module. So this is what I want to explain to you. Now for example, let's say that we are having in the index.css, right? So this is our index.css, and if I go to the main.jsx or anything, so directly we are importing this index.css. So that means the CSS is a global CSS. Now whatever the CSS you will be writing here, it will be applied to all the components elements available in this one. So here I can do something like star and box sizing, border box. So whatever the common CSS is there, you can be able to write it here, and here I can write the body, so margin 0 pixel. Okay, and we will be able to get it like this, and padding 0 pixel also you can keep it, so that we can able to. So now like this we can write. Now this one will be applied to all the CSS. Now this is what I want to explain you. Now you may be having one doubt. Let's say let's say that I am going to the home page. This is our home page. Let's click on this home page. Okay, this is our home page, and this home page, let's say that we are having an h1, and I want to implement class name is equal to test. So now, so for this one test, class name is equal to test. What happened to this one? Okay, h1. Okay, so this is our h1 tag. Now the CSS for this h1 tag is present in the page nav. Okay, so page nav dot module dot css. So here in this one you are having. Now for example, let's say that we are having dot test. So dot test color red. Okay, let's issue. Now the the css for this one test is there in the page nav dot module dot css, which is indicated to this component. But here in the home.jsx file we are having this class name test. So the css which is present in another component or another module, page nav dot module dot cs, and the element which is present in the another component, so the css should be applied. So in this scenario, how we can do it? For example, let's say if you try to see the inspect element here, and here you are having a test only directly, you are not having any unique id like this which the module will be implementing. So in these scenarios, so if you want to implement this test means, then you need to tell to the module.css, so this is a global one. How can I tell that this css is a global, so that the unique id will not be applied to this class name? So for this one, what we need to do is, so here we will be having a special keyword that is nothing but colon global. Okay, so you need to wrap it with the global keyword here. Now the React will be able to understand that, okay, so this test will be a unique one, sorry, it's a global one, so I don't want to apply unique id to this one. So normally it will be with the dot test, and if you try to see here, the red color has been applied to this home page. In the same scenario, for example, let's say that I am in the product page. So now the product page automatically has the active class appended to this one. So now I want to apply the css for this active. So what can I do here? So this is present in the nav bar, page nav dot component, and this page nav has a separate module dot css. Now for this one, what I can do, dot nav inside dot active, then I want to apply background color green or anything. So just I want to show you the example. Now if you try to see here, when I click on this home page, so this is not in green color, product is also is not in green color. Why it is not applying green color? Again the same thing, you need to understand that this class active has been applied globally, so there is no unique id to apply to this one. But here when you try to use it in a module.css, this active class automatically the JS will be applying an unique identifier random id to this one. So I don't want to apply random id to this one. Then what you need to do here, I need to apply global of active. Okay, so like this we need to apply. Now immediately the red color has been applied to this one. So in this way we will be implementing the CSS modules in our React.js. I hope you understood about this concept. So what I will try to do is, I will create a new branch and I will commit this entire code video-123, and this concept is all about the CSS modules, and I will commit this entire code and I will publish this branch also. So whoever may be having doubts or anything, so if you want to refer this code, the GitHub repository URL is provided in the description below, so you can have a take a look at this one. And if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel leelawebdev. So we are working on this traveling app. So here let's design the login page right now. So it's a normal design. I will try to do it. And here for this one, what we need to do is, for this reason, so we need to create a new page, that is new file login.jsx. So this is our login file, and for this one we need to create login.module.css. right? So we have created the file, and for this one we need to add a root. Before that, let's create the component export default function login, and here I will return. Okay, let's increase the font size. I think maybe the font size is a little bit low, so I will increase the font size. So here I am increasing it to 24. Fine, hopefully, yeah. So I will be having written. So let me know, so if you are able to see the fonts clearly or not. If it is not clear means, then I will increase the font size also. Let me know in the comments those all things. So I will be having div login page. Okay, for this one, what we need to do, we need to create the route. So app.jsx, and here I will be creating a route path is equal to login, and the element is equal to login. Okay, so this is our page which we have created, and it should be like this. That's it. Now if you go and here we'll try to add it in our nav also. That means nothing but page nav. In the page nav I will create a new ULLI, that is nothing but login. Okay, and also here also I will have something like login. Now when I click on this login, so we are able to get a login page. Now I want to show the login, simple login. So for this one what we need to do, so here this is our page, right? So here I can have something like I will close these all the things. Okay, and here this is our login.module. So login, and here we can have something like width 200 pixels or otherwise width of 40%, anything whichever it may be. And this one we need to import it here automatically. Import styles from dot login dot module dot css. Okay, and here I will do div login, and here for this one I will add the class name is equal to styles dot login. Okay, so I've added it here. Now what I want to do here, I need to design a form. So let's design the form. I will try to create the form directly, and we'll have one div, and we'll have one label, and I will ask we'll have an email, and another div with the input type is equal to text. So I want to make it very simple. So input type is equal to text, and here also we can close it. Fine. And the same thing replica will have it, and we will ask for the password. So I am not concentrating on the design, so just we will be concentrating on the logic only. So here div and input button, something like this. So this is our main thing. Now here this we are having a login, right? So I have made it with 40%, so I will make it as a margin auto, so that it will come to the center. Fine, this is what we are trying to see. And here also what I want to do, so this is all the entire thing, and here we'll have a React fragment, so that we'll add the page navigation also. So that is nothing but page nav. Okay, oh, why it's not coming? Page nav. So we need to import this page nav. Page nav is this one only, right? So let's try to import page nav from page nav. I don't know. So from here you will be having app layout, product, home page. Okay, let's go to the component slash page nav. Okay, so this page now we need to import it. Okay, so I think hopefully page now will come. Yeah, this is the page now. I am not concentrating on the design and all those things. So if you want, you can make it. Now we are able to see this email and password. I will add one h1 tag also. Login. Okay, so this is our login. Now what I will do is I will do some css for this one. Login margin auto is there, and inside this login we are having an h1. So if you want, you can keep a color of red or anything. And inside this login, so we will be having the input boxes, and I will make the width as 100%. Okay, and we are able to see it like this. And here we will be having margin top. Okay, whoever is be having margin top, and I will apply a margin top of 10 pixel, and this one we will keep it as something like for this one class name is equal to styles dot like this margin top, and the same situation we'll add it like this, and for this one also we'll add it like this. So if you what happened here, okay, I removed this div. Okay, so now we are able to have like this. Now this is our login page. So I am not working on the functionality and all those things. So we have designed our own login page. Fine, and let's go to the app thing. So we are having our main thing, right? when the user logs in, it will go to the app thing. So here we need to design an app. So let's go to our app layout. Okay, so let's close this all login is also completed, and app.js, oh sorry, not app.jsx, app layout.jsx. so here we need to have, we don't have these all the things, so here we need to have two things, that is nothing but sidebar and also a map container. So let's try to design these two components. So here I will create another one, sidebar.jsx. okay, in the same scenario I will create another file, sidebar.module.css. okay, and we will be having another component, so that is nothing but map container.jsx, and another component module.css, map container.module.css. okay, so these are the two things. So let's go to the sidebar.jsx file, and in this one I will do export default function sidebar, and here we will be having return div sidebar. okay, so this is completed, and we will be having another one, that is nothing but map container export default function map container. okay, and here we can have another one, that is nothing but return div map container. I will have like this. So these are the two things. Let's include these things in the app layout. So here I will be having something like sidebar. okay, and here you will be having map container. So we have both the things, and here let's import these both the things, map sidebar, and here also we will load this one, map container. yeah, so we are able to get it like this. So let's try to apply side by side, and this one app layout, right? For this one also let's create app layout module.css, right? So spelling mistake, app layout.module.css. yes, we will, oh sorry, this one is again spelling mistake. Rename to layout. yeah, so now in this one what I will do is app container. okay, app container, and I will apply this one as display flex, and app container is greater than div, so direct child I will apply a flex of 1, so that each one will take equal. So here in our app layout, let's so this page name and all those things is not required, so let's remove this one, and here also let's remove it, and here import the styles from app layout dot module dot css. okay, so now these styles, so here class name is equal to styles dot app container, we will be having it like this. okay, and now we are getting it side by side. So here the direct children, if you want, you can also have it as div. So normally you'll have it, not a problem, but for our convenience sake you can have it like this, that's not a thing, fine, right? So we are able to get it like this. Now sidebar, this sidebar is there, right? So for this sidebar we will apply background color or something like this. So this is our sidebar. okay, so here also let's import this style thing. So here I will have a sidebar, and background color I will apply light gray. okay, so this is our, now you will import this one here, import styles from sidebar dot module dot css. So I am importing this one also, and here I will apply the class name as sidebar, sorry, styles, not sidebar, styles dot sidebar, right? Sidebar. So now if you try to see, we are able to see like this. Now it should be something like it should be height, it should need to take entire screen. So height will be 100 VH. okay, so this looks fine, right? So this is our sidebar, and this is the map where we will be trying to show it. So in this sidebar we will try to do some pages design and all those things. So this is the guys about this one. So in this video we have learned about the login. We have did almost all the designing only. So login, when the user tries to log in, so we need to move it to the app. Okay, so we need to move the user to the app. So this is guys about this one. So I will commit the center code in a new branch, that is video-124. So whoever maybe you're having doubts or anything, if you want to refer this code means, so you can, the GitHub repository is provided in the description below, so you can have a take a look at that one. So login functionality we have did it. And if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela webdev. So in this video we will try to implement the concept in this sidebar. So for this one, so we need to implement the nested routing for this. So let's say that this is our sidebar.jsx file, right? So now what I want to do is, let's go to the app.jsx file, and here in these routes, so in this app we need to have something like 2 routes. That is nothing but nested routes. We have already discussed in our previous videos about the nested routes. Inside this route we need to implement the nested route, and here I will be writing in such a way that route path is equal to, so if anybody types cities, app/cities, I need to load the element in such a way that div cities list. Okay, sorry, cities list. So this is the component which I need to load. So let's close this component, and I will be having another component, route path is equal to countries, and here I need to load the element div countries list. Okay, so this is our another component. So here these are the 2 components which I am trying to load, and here we need to show whenever user types here app/cities, so here I need to show this cities list. So here we will be creating the component afterwards, but for the time being I want to show you the output. So for this one, sidebar.jsx, so this is the sidebar.jsx, right? So in this one we need to implement the concept. So for this one, in order to load the nested routing, so we need to add the outlet. Okay, this should be imported from the React router. We already discussed about this one. So cities list, we are able to get it, and here if I type app/countries, we are able to get the countries list also. Fine. Now let's add the links for here at the top. So for that one, what I will do is, here I will be adding a div, and here I will be having an UL and li and nav link. I am using the nav link. Okay, 2 is equal to, so cities, it should be cities, and here cities, I will be adding the cities. Fine, right? And here another one which I will be adding is the li, I will be adding the countries. Okay, and this should be countries. So this is how we will be implementing the. Now here what I will do, if I click on cities, so here we are able to toggle. So let's try to add some designing for this one so that we can complete this thing. So designing thing, what we can do is, sidebar.jsx is completed. So let's go to the sidebar.module.css. Okay, so here in our sidebar I will go to sidebar.ul. So first we will try to make it as list style none. Okay, and I will make it as in padding of 0 pixel. Okay, and here margin also we will try to make it as a 0 pixel. Okay, so everything it should be text align center in our whatever the data we are having. Okay, and it should be display flex. Okay, and here we will be having, or otherwise you can remove this text align center. Okay, now what I will try to do is display flex, and here this is the sidebar UL, right? And justify content center, I will try to make it as a center. So this is in the center, and the countries list, and this one is also, we will try to make it as a center. Otherwise we will try to make it center, otherwise afterwards we will try to check it. Now we are here having it here. Now UL here for this one, what we can do is padding, I can add something like 20 pixel comma 0 pixel. Now we got some gap. Now this ULLI AI we need to design it. So for this one, dot sidebar dot UL inside LIA. So here it should be display inline block. Okay, and the padding I will be applying is around 10 pixel. Top and bottom it will be 5 pixel comma 10 pixel. Okay, we got some space, and here it should be text decoration, text decoration none. Okay, now we are able to get it. Now the active one, so whatever the URL we are having active, we should show it in different color, or otherwise, so these both the things we will show it is in background color gray. I will use the gray. Now we are able to see the gray color, and here it should be, what I can say is, color should be white. Okay, now we are in like this. Now when I click on this one, this is changing fine. Now here the active one should be in the active color. So for that one, what we can do is, let's go to the inspect element for this one, and here if you try to see, this is the active class, right? For this active class you will write the code. So for this one, what we can do is, so here in this one, dot sidebar dot ul lia and a, or otherwise li global. Why? Because that one will be in the active class, right? So global, it should be global, and here I can apply a background color of light blue or anything, we can use it. So just I am not concentrating on the design, so fine, right? So or otherwise blue violet I will do it. Yeah, so whichever is selected, it is in that color. So now we have implemented this countries list and the cities list. So this is how we will be implementing the CSS and all those things. So we have implemented it. Now sidebar.jsx also, so here we are having the outlet and we have did it. So hopefully everything is working fine. Now what I want to tell you is, here, so when we are in the app, so then also we want to show some data. So for that one, what we can do is, you can add the route path, or other you can use an index, and you can load the element. Okay, so here you can add cities list. So just I want to show you about the index also. Now if none of the matching, so if none of the route is matching, it is in the home page, means index you can use it. So now you may be getting doubt that since path is equal to slash is there, right? So whenever we are having this, whenever we are on the home page, then we can also use this like this. So yeah, we can also use index here. So for example, here I will be having like this, right? Oh, sorry. I can also, instead of using this path slash, I can also use the index. Then also it will work fine without any problem. Now we have implemented all these things. Login is done, and app is also done, and cities also we are able to implement it. So this is how we will be implementing the logic and all the things. So here we have implemented sidebar.module. Now we will try to populate the cities list. We will show it in a tabular form here, and the countries list also will show it in a tabular form. And what I will try to do is, so I will commit this entire code in a new branch, that is nothing but video hyphen 125, right? So video hyphen 125. So I will try to complete it little bit faster about this routing and also. Why? Because already in our previous videos we have discussed about the routing concept and all the things. Just we are doing a project, so I will try to complete little bit fast. So if you want to know more about this and all things, means so previous videos, if you can watch the routing concept and all those things, I have implemented it. Now this is the sidebar cities list. Okay, so if you want this code and all those things, the GitHub repository URL is provided in the description below. So you can take that, you can clone that repository and you can have this code. So that's it guys about this concept. So if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela WebDev. So we have worked on this cities and the countries tabbing, right? So now we need to show the cities list. So right now we don't have any API and all those things. Let's try to create some fake API, which we are trying to do in this React series. Like we will start our own local server like JSON server. So for this one, what we need to do is, so let's stop this build, and I am installing the JSON server. So JSON hyphen server. So let's install the JSON server. So if you want to know more details about this JSON server, so you can type in the Google JSON server. So you will be able to get this JSON hyphen server. So here if you try to see, so how to install it and what are the different types of options available, you can be able to see. So readme, I think it's still loading, I don't know. Okay, so you will be able to see this one. So now as we have already installed it. So let's go back to our thing, and JSON server has been installed in the package.json. So we need to add the command. For this one, what I will try to do is, so here this is our scripts and server. So I will be starting the JSON server. So JSON hyphen server. I will watch the files, JSON files, and the files will be in the data/cities.json, and hyphen port will be 9000 or anything. Okay, so this is our thing. So for this one, what we need to do is we need to create a data folder in the source at the top, and here we need to have a cities.json file. So I will be having cities.json file. Okay, and here if you try to see, I will paste it. Oh sorry, so right now I have some data, so I will paste it, that whole data. So here this is our data. Okay, so here we are having some couple of cities, and these cities I will try to show you. Now here, in order to open this one, so what we need to do is, so here I can run npm run server, and here we can write npm run dev. So we are running, so the server is also running, JSON server, yeah, it's had loaded. And if you want to know about these things, so localhost /9000 /questions. Previously we used to have the quiz questions, right? In the same scenario we will be having the cities. Now if you try to see here, we will be able to get 9000, not 9001, it should be 9000. At the time we used 9. So now we are able to get this one as JSON. So this JSON we will try to call the API, and we need to use it. So right now what I will do is I will call it in the API app.jsx file. So app.jsx file means it is the root file. All the time, if it is not useful, if you are in the home page also it will be calling, but it should be called only in the cities thing. So when we are in the app/cities, afterwards we'll do it. So first let's try to implement here only. So for this one, when we need to call it, so we need to call this API when we are in the mounted. So for that one, what we need to use, we need to use the use effect. So use effect. So I will be writing this use effect. Use effect, and here I will be writing the function. Okay, and this use effect should be imported from the React. So we don't have any React, I think. So here I will be using import from React, and in this one we used to have use effect. Okay, so we have imported this use effect, and let's try to remove this page now as we are not using it. And in this use effect, so what we need to do, we need to call the fetch cities. I will be having the fetch cities. So I will be calling the fetch cities, and here I will write async. So async function fetch cities, and this is our fetch cities, and here let response is equal to await fetch of. So I am using the await fetch of, and we will be having the cities URL, that is nothing but constant cities URL is equal to http localhost :9000/cities. This is our URL, right? And here let's try to type this URL, cities URL, and we got the response, let cities is equal to await response.json. So we will be having this response.json. Now here we should do one thing. So we are calling the cities, so await response.json, and we will console the cities, whether we are getting the output or not, we will try to see. So cities. Now if you try to see here, inspect element in our console, if you see here in our console, let's try to refresh it. So we are in the app cities. Now we are able to get the output. Fine, right? So we are getting the output, and now what we need to do here, so we will create a state variable, constant cities comma set cities is equal to use state we need to import this use state. I don't know why these all things are not coming in my system. Let me know in the comments why it is not coming, whether I need to install any extensions or what. So use state of empty. Okay, so now here what I will try to do, set cities of cities. So I will be setting the cities in the state variable. Now I need to send it to the app/cities. So for this one I need to send, sorry, not this one. So we need to create a component so that in the cities list component we need to send it. So let's create the component cities list. So here in our pages, it is a pages, right? So here I will be creating cities list.jsx. Okay, this is our cities list, and export default function cities list. So we have created the city list. So here I will be writing the code cities list, and I will return div cities list. So let's write it like this. And in here in our app.jsx file, so here we are having the index element. In this one also I need to load cities list. So duplicating code, don't worry. So when we are learning the use context and all those things, then we will try to do this all the scenarios. And here also I will be writing the cities list. So we have added the cities list, and if you try to see here also, we are able to see the cities list. Now if you try to add some data, and here we are able to do it. Now that means we are successfully loading the cities. Now what I need to do, so here I need to send the cities data. So root index, so here I will send the cities is equal to cities. I will send the cities data. Okay, and here also I will send the cities data. Cities data. So before loading the cities, what I need to do, I need to show some loading symbol, right? So for that loading symbol, what we can do is, so here I will add the loading. Okay, so we need to add the loading symbol also, right? So for that one, we will create the constant of loading and set loading. We will try to use the set loading is equal to use state of false. So first time it will be false. So for this one, what I will do is, so here this is our use effect, right? So I will write this entire thing in the try, and here I will use the catch of e, and I will do console.log of e. Okay, and here we can have a finally, and in this one I will use set loading of false. So whether it is in a try or catch, it will be having it like this. So now here I will use set loading of true. Okay, that's it. So now we have used set loading of true. Now this loading we need to pass it into the cities list. So we will pass it into the cities list also. Loading is equal to loading. So don't worry about the duplicating thing. We'll handle the duplicated thing also. So loading, we are sending the loading. Now cities list, we are sending the loading and also the city as a props. So here we are getting the cities and also the loading. So these are the two things which we are getting. Now this one we are getting error. Why? Because so these are missing in props validation. So we need to implement the props validation. Now after getting the cities, what we need to do here? So we need to implement the coding. So for example, if you try to console.log of cities, let's see whether cities we are able to get it or not. And here in the inspect element we will see. Now if you see here in the console, so in the console, if you try to see here, we are able to get all the cities list, right? Now, and also another one which I want to tell you is, let's go to the components level, and we will see the cities list. In the cities list, so we are able to get the props data also. So here this is our state props, and we are able to get the loading also. So now we have got the cities list in the cities list component. So we need to pre-populate these all the data as a tabular format here. In the next video we will try to do it, and also you'll try to show the loading symbol, and if any error occurs or any cities are not available means, then also we need to show a message that the cities list is not available. So like that we will show it. So in the next video we will try to do it, and what I will do is I will commit this entire code in a new branch, that is video-126, and I will commit this code, entire code I will commit it, cities list use effect, right? That's it. So if you have any doubts or anything, if you want to refer the code means, the GitHub repository URL is provided in the description below, so you can have it, take a look at that one. And if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela WebDev. So here we are able to get the cities data. So if you try to see in the inspect element, if you go to the console, and I think we need to go to the components, and in the cities list data, so here we are able to get the cities as a props, and the loading also we are getting it as a false. So now we are sending it to the cities list. Let's go to the cities list here. So this is our thing, and here if you try to see, here we are getting an error, something like props validation error. So let's try to write the validation for these props. So that we have already learned about these things, right? So for this one, for writing the validation for these props, what we need to do, so we need to import the prop types. Here I am importing the props, import prop types from prop-types, right? So this one should be something like, I didn't remember exactly, prop or prop, I didn't remember exactly. So how can I, so you'll write it like this, prop types. Okay, so import prop types from the prop types. Now in order to write the prop types, what we need to do here, so cities list dot prop types is equal to, I think we need to write it like this only, cities. For these cities I need to write prop types dot array, it should be an array. So cities we are getting it as an array, dot is required, we can write it like this directly, I think like this only, yeah. And here another one is the loading, so it is a boolean type, so prop types dot bool dot is required, that's it. So we have written the validations for this one also. Now automatically the errors will go away, so it should go away, the errors will go away. So why it is not going, I didn't know exactly. Loading is declared but it is never used. Okay, so we will use it, that one automatically. So now we have got the, now we got the data, so we have written the validations for this one. So as you already know, we have discussed in our previous videos also, in this course only, React course only, if you go a couple of videos back, you will be able to see about this one, prop validation. Now what I want to do here, first I need to show the loading bar, right? So first I need to show the loading bar here. So for this one, what I can do is I can create a component that is nothing but a loader. So here I will be having a loader.jsx. So we are having some CSS spinners or loaders, what we can say, CSS loaders, I can write it. And here we are able to see CSS loaders and spinners. And if you try to see here anything, so I will try to take this one, I don't want to take too much complication. And here I will create a component, export default function, and it should be a loader, and in this one I will write return span tag. Okay, this is the class name, it should be a class name, and the loader. For this one, what we need to do here, we need to create a new CSS, that is nothing but loader dot module dot css. Okay, and here we are having all a couple of CSS. Let's copy this one and paste it here in our loader thing. Now this is all the code we are having in the loader.jsx, and what I will do is import styles from loader.module.css, that's it. Okay, and here what I can do, let's remove this one, and here I will write styles dot loader. Okay, so we have implemented this loader also. Now we got the data. Now here let's go into this one, cities list. So here I need to show the loader thing, and if you go to our cities list.jsx, so here I need to show the loader, and here I can write in such a way that if loading is there, okay, if loading is there, then I need to return only the loader, it should be imported, that's it. Now let's see, let's try to refresh this page, and here we are able to see a loading, see, so from couple of times we are able to see a loading symbol. So now we are getting the loading, okay, or otherwise if you see here not of loading, then you will be able to see a loading symbol. See, this is the loading symbol, we are able to get it. Now at the first time when we are trying to get the data, so we will try to, we can see that loading symbol. So now loading symbol is completed. Now what we need to do, so we need to show these all the cities list, what we are able to get it, and here in our div, so here this is the div where we will be writing, and here cities dot map, I will be using the cities dot map, and here city I need to create a new component, I need to send the each city item. So for this one also what we will do is we will create a new component that is nothing but city item. So here in our components I am creating a new file, city item.jsx. So whatever the name you want, you can create it. And here I will try to create city item.module.css. okay, and this one we need to rename it, the spelling mistake, city item. okay, so that is one. Now if in our city item.jsx, so export default city item function, it should be a function. So we are writing in the css module, it should be here city item, and it should be a function, and this city item. okay, so return div city item. So this is the city item which we will try to return, and here we will be having the div close. So this is our city item, and let's go to the city list.html. So here I need to show the city item. okay, so we are having the city item. Now if you try to see here, we are getting error. Why? Because so I will be sending the city is equal to city, and here we need to have a key also, key is equal to city.name. so I will taking this city.name as the, and city item we need to import this city item. Now if you try to see here, if I refresh this page, so hopefully, why we are not getting any data, sorry, not data, error, we are getting an error, console cities.map is not a function. okay, the first time when we are trying to get it, so here we will be getting a issue. Then what I can do is, so here cities.map, so we are not getting the data for the first time, right? So here what I can do, cities.map is not a first time. So here what I can do is, so if not of cities.length, so if cities data is not there, then I will show the message. okay, so I will show the message, and simple message is equal to cities data is not available. okay, so this is our new what I can say is component. So let's try to create this cities component. Here in this component I will create a new file, that is nothing but message.jsx. okay, and here in this one I will be creating export default function message, and here I will send this one message, we will getting it as a props, and here we need to show the message. Simple, I don't want to take too much. So here I will show you how we can create it. I am not taking the CSS, I am not creating writing the CSS and all the things. So we will show the message directly here. So we got the props and we are showing it directly, and here we are getting an error. So that is nothing but because of this prop validation. So we'll write quickly, we'll write the message dot prop types is equal to, so here we will be having a message, and we will write the prop types. So can we able to import it? So we are not able to import it. Oh, we are getting some data, prop types. No, we are not getting. So we will import the prop types. Import prop types from prop types. okay, so here prop types dot it's a string and is required. okay, oh sorry, is required. So we are writing it like this. Now this is a simple message which we are trying to show, and here I will load this message also. So that's it. Hopefully now we are able to see the output. Now if I try to refresh this page, so we are not getting any error. Loading symbol we are able to see, and invalid prop cities of type strings applied to cities list. So city invalid failed prop type, invalid prop of prop cities of type string supplied to city list expected array. okay, so what is the problem is, in our app.jsx file, so we are sending it as an empty. So this is the problem. So we are sending it as an empty, right? So we need to make it as an array. So I think now the error will go away. So if I try to refresh this page, see, now the error gone away. Now we are able to show each city item like this. So now this is how we will be writing. So we have written all the prop validation, and here we are showing the loading symbol, and if the city's data is not there means then we are also showing, if city's length is there means then we can show the message yes, city's data is not available. So like this we are able to show a message. We have created city item. In the next video we will try to, what I will do is I will try to design this city item and I will try to show one by one these all the cities data in the next video. So hope you understood about this concept and all those things. What I will do is I will commit this video in a new branch. So these are the concepts we already know. So whatever the things we have discussed it previously in our React course, those are all the things we are trying to implement in the project. So that is the reason I'm moving little bit fast. So if you are not able to understand or anything, means let me know in the comments. And also if you doesn't follow my previous videos, then you will be able to find it little bit difficult. If you follow from first onwards my React course from the first onwards means then it is very easy. So it's not a problem. So here React FN 127, and here cities prop types. Okay. So for the reference link, the GitHub repository URL is provided in the description below of this video. If you have any doubts and anything, so if you want to refer this code means, so you can clone that link and you can get this code. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela WebDev. So we are populating the each city item, right? Let's go to the city item .jsx file and city item .module.css also. So this is the city item. We are looping over the cities list. If you try to see here cities list, so we are looping over this each one. Now let's go at the React components and we will see whether we are getting the data or not as a props. So here if you try to see, right, we are not getting it. Let's see here. Yeah, we got this one, components. And here this is a city item. Okay, and if you click on this one, and here if I click on this one, so we are able to get the city as a props, country, date, emoji flag, latitude, longitude, and the name we are able to get it. So we will try to show one by one. Okay, so we will try to show the name and also the country name. Okay, we'll show it like this one by one. Now in order to show this one, what we need to do, let's go to the city item. And here we got the city. Okay, so here we got the city and we are getting the issue, right? That is nothing but the prop type validation. So import prop types from prop types. So that is nothing but an ESLint error. So that's there is no need to bother about that one, but we will write it's better. So we are writing the code, right? So people who are watching this one, so they will be able to understand very easily. Prop types is equal to city, and this one is nothing but prop types dot object, right? Object dot is required. That's it, done. So now we got this one. So this way we are getting an error because it is never used. So we will try to implement it here. The first one, which whatever we have thought is, so we need to show the name. That is nothing but city dot name. So we are showing the name here. We are able to show one by one name. And the another one which we need to show is the emoji underscore flag. We'll try to show emoji. So here city dot emoji underscore flag. Let's see here. Yeah, US. And this is our code. So we need to show it side by side. So for this one, what I will do, so let's import the cities module. Import styles from city item dot module dot css. And now here this is the class name. Class name is equal to styles dot city. Now here let's go into the module dot css. For each city it should be display flex. Okay, so it will come side by side, hopefully. I'm thinking dot city, and here is also city item is also dot city, and we are not getting side by side. Why? Styles from city item dot module dot css, spelling mistake or what? Nothing is there. Let's go to the inspect element and we'll see it. No, this class name we are not getting. Why? City item dot module dot css. Let's see, refresh this page again. Hopefully we should get. So what could be the issue here? Okay, so it should be capital C. So now we got the city. Now we are able to show it one by one. And here so in the cities list we are having this one, right? So we will be having the cities list dot module dot css also. Cities list dot module dot css. Let's create a file, cities list dot module dot css, and here city list I will create it, and we will create something around width is equal to 200 pixel and margin of auto. So we'll write it like this, and let's go into here, and I will make this one. Yeah, import cities list, import styles from cities list dot module dot css. Okay, now these styles we will implement it here. Class name is equal to styles dot city list. Hopefully, yeah, so we are able to get it like this. Now we need to add in the cities list, city list is there, right? So we can have a background color of gray. We will implement it as a gray, and we will implement the margin of 5 pixel top and 0 pixel. What has happened? So top and bottom I implemented. Oh, we are implementing for the city list. It should not be for the city list. City item, for each city item it should be. So now here we are having, and another one what we need to do is, so justify content center also we will do it. Justify content center. So now these are all coming in the center, right? It should be justify content center, not justify content center, align item center. We will do align items center. So both will be in the center. So now here what I want to have a gap between these two. So for this one what we can do, in our city item we'll be having greater than div, right? So I can use something like we'll do this one automatically. Yeah, so each city greater than div we will be having what I can say is we can have something like padding 5 pixel. Okay, so each one will have a 5 pixel. So now this is the thing. And another one what I can say is, in our city item I want to have a close symbol, so that is the reason. So here I can have one div, and here I can have another div. Okay, I can have another div. So this should be something like what I can say is we can have a button, okay, ampersand times, so we can show it a closing button, so that I think delete button, something like that. And here also you can have class name is equal to we will have d-flex. So this one is a common thing which you will be using all the time. So we will write it in our index.css, common css which we will be using. You will write it here, d-flex. So display flex will do it. Okay, yeah, fine. Now if you want you can also use align items center. So these all the things we will be using most often. We will write these all the css at a time. So here like this we have used it. So now I can use it in our city item.jsx file. What I can do is I can use for this one also align items center, right? So now here, so we are having, so this is our button, and this styles.city, what I can do is for this one what I can do is, so here we are having it, right? Now here cities, align items and everything is there. Padding we have used it, and I want to make it corner, justify content space between, so we can use the space between, so that this one will come down. And this is the button we are having, and here is the delete button, so which we will be using in a city item.jsx. So class name is equal to styles dot delete button. Okay, so this is the button which we will be writing the css. And here in our city item.module.css, so delete button background color none, okay, and border none, background color is transparent. We'll try to make it, yeah, and we have a like this, and here cursor pointer will do it so that we can able to see a hand symbol. So this is the thing which we are trying to implement. If you want, you can also implement as a color. We'll see how it will be. White it is fine, and this one is also color white. I will implement it, yeah. So these are the cities list. Now we are able to see the city list. Now in the countries list, we need to implement the countries. So here we are able to see the cities list. What are the cities we are getting it from the API, we are highlighting it here. So just a simple thing I am trying to write it. So now in the next video, what we will do is we will try to implement, we will try to show the countries list also, what we are getting it from the cities. So for example, US, Great Britain, Japan and Australia is there, right? So these are the country list and we need to show it here. In the next video, we will try to do it. So this one entire thing, I will commit this everything in a video -128, okay, and I will commit this entire code. So here city items, let's commit this entire code. So whoever want to refer this code or anything, the GitHub repository URL is provided in the description below. You can have a take a look at that one. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela webdev. So here we are showing all the cities list. Now it's time for us to show the countries list also. So countries list is nothing but we are having the cities list, right? Out of the cities list, we need to segregate these all the things. So whichever the countries are having, we need to segregate it and we need to show one by one boxes here. So for this one, what we can do it is, so here, let's try to create a component for this one, country list component. So here in our pages, first it should be a page. Why? Because we are having separate page, right? So here I am using country list.jsx, and here I will write the code export default function country list. So this is our component, and here I will written country list. So this is our code, and everything is spelling mistake. Let's try to solve it one by one. Yeah, this is our component, and let's go to the app.jsx, and here where is will be our countries list? Yeah, here. So instead of showing this HTML element, we will load the country list. That's it. And we got the country list, and we need to populate the data here. So for populating the data, what we need to do? So we have these all the data, right? So like cities and the loading. Let's pass the cities and loading here. So for this one, cities is equal to cities, and the loading is equal to loading. I am sending these all the things, and here let's go to the country list, and in this country list, so here we will be having the cities and the loading, okay. So we will be having the props also. So let's copy these props and we'll do it. So right now we are having only the same props from prop types, okay, and this should be prop types, and we will copy the same thing from the cities list. So I don't want to waste the time. So this is the total prop types, and I will paste it here, and this should be country list. Fine, right? Now we are able to get the cities. Now here we need to show the countries, not the cities. In these cities we have the country. So here we can have constant countries, or otherwise let countries is equal to an array, and here countries is equal to, so I need to loop over the cities, okay. Cities dot, I am using the reduce function. So this is completely what I can say is it's a JavaScript method. So reduce of array and also the current element you will be having, okay, something like accumulator. And in this one, so if array dot map, I will loop over this array thing. So right now it will be empty array, okay, it will be an empty array at the starting, and here you will be getting each element. Okay, and if you try to see the cities.json file, so you will be having the country, right? So here we will be having the country, and we will have this country list. So if el dot country, okay, or otherwise array. So array we are looping over each and thing, right? El dot country, so we will having each one country dot includes. So I will be using the includes dot. So what I can do, that is nothing but the current element. So current, each one will be getting current dot country. Okay, so el dot country, if it doesn't include, so which one, if array dot map array dot includes, so I will be writing it like this. So if it doesn't includes, we'll be getting each one. I am looping over each one, and I am getting el dot current country dot includes array current dot country. If it doesn't includes, then what I need to do, I need to return array, empty array. Okay, and I need to push the data one by one, such a way that country is equal to current dot country, and emoji underscore flag I will be getting, emoji underscore flag is equal to current dot emoji underscore flag. So I will be getting it like this, or otherwise else is there, then I will return the array. Simple. So this is the countries, and here let's console the countries and you'll see whether we are able to get it or not. So here if I console the countries and if I try to see the inspect element, so we should be able to get the console, and we are getting it as an array, empty array. So entire thing gone, I think some problem is there. Let's try to see it. So what we have did it here. Okay, so this should be an array, right? Includes, we'll check it with an array. If array dot map of el dot country, each one el dot country we are getting, and we are checking with the country list here. If you try to refresh this page, then you will be able to get the data. Yeah, here we got it, and these are the countries which we are having, and the emoji flag also we are having. Now we got the country list, and we will be showing this one, each one here. So in this div we will be having div, okay, and we will loop over each one, that is common. Countries, we got the countries dot map of country, and we need to have a component. So let's create the component, that is nothing but country item. So that is the component, and we will create a new file here, country item.jsx, right? So this is our country item.jsx, and here we can write something like export default country item, and here we will get one country. Okay, so that is an object. You can have it the props. So import prop types, so we will import prop types from prop types, and here we will be having something like country item dot prop types is equal to we will be having a country, so which will be prop types dot object, it should be an object dot is required. That's it. Now here we got the country item, and we need to show the details, right? So here I will be showing the one div, return export default function, it should be a function. So div, and here I will show one div here, country dot country, I am using the country name only, and the another div what we can do it is, so here country dot emoji underscore flag. So whatever the name it should be, so we are showing it here. And let's go to the country list, and in this country list we are showing we will show the country item and we need to send the country as a props. Country is equal to country. That's it. Now here you will be able to see the country list, and now we got the details. So now we need to refresh this page. So here we need to have a key. Key is equal to country dot country. We can have this unique one, so we can maintain this thing. Fine. So we got the console, and you can remove this console. So now we need to what I can say is I want to design this. So here loading symbol, we need to use the loading symbol also, right? So here if loading is there, then I will return the loader. Now if you try to see, a loading symbol will come automatically and we'll show this one. Yeah, fine, everything is working fine. And here we will create country list, right? Country list dot module dot css. So let's go to the pages, and here I will create country list dot module dot css, and here dot country list. So this is the thing we need to write, and here we need to import styles from country list dot module dot css. Okay, and here I will write the class name. Class name is equal to styles dot country list, and we need to write the css for this one. So here what I can do, so each one will be having it, right? So country item also we need to create in the components. Here we can write country item dot module dot css. I am creating a country item also, and in this country item dot module dot css we need to import it in our JSX. So here I am using import styles from country item dot module dot css, and here let's go and use this OU, yeah. And for this one is class name is equal to styles dot country item. Okay, and this country item dot module dot css, yeah, here dot country item, and here we can write each country item, right? So each box, what we can do it is background color gray. Okay, I will save it. So we got this one, and here what I can do is color white. Okay, and let's go to country list dot module dot css, and here I will use display flags, and each one is coming one by one. And here I can use country list dot country list, or otherwise in the country item each one country item module dot css, each one you will be having flex 1. So we will be taking each one, and we can have a flex basis of around 200 pixel. We'll take 200 pixel, let's see. And in our country list dot module we will use flex wrap, and here we need to use the wrap. So we will be getting one by one here. And in our country module dot css, instead of having this, so let's take 100 pixel, yeah, and each one we can have a margin of 10 pixel. Okay, so like this we are able to show it, and a padding also we can have around 10 pixel. Okay, so it is looking fine, right? So that's it. So the css also we had it. I don't want to concentrate more on the css. And now we are able to show all the cities, and countries also we are able to format it so that these 4 country cities we are able to show it here. So this is how we will be implementing. Right now we have implemented both the things, apps and cities and the countries. So this is how we will be writing the code, and the CSS also we are writing slowly one by one. Now what I will do is I will commit this entire code. That is nothing but video hyphen 129, and whoever want to refer this code, so the GitHub repository URL is provided in the description below, so you can have a take a look at that one. And country list component, so this is our thing which we have implemented. And if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela webdev. So we are successfully showing the cities data and also the countries data we are showing it. Now when I click on these cities, so a particular city, I want to show this all city details I want to show. Latitude, longitude, everything I want to show it. So how can we show this for this one? So if you go to the cities.json file, okay. So right now we don't have an ID. Let's try to have an unique ID for this one. So I am trying to keep only the ID is one like that. So ID, and here also I will keep it as an ID 2. Here I will keep it as an ID 3, and here also I am keeping this ID as ID 4, and the last one is ID 5. Okay, so this is the IDs. I'm keeping just unique ID I am giving. Now if you try to see here in our cities, now when I click on this city, I want to show the details. So that means we need to add a URL in such a way that dynamic URL, it should be /1/2 like this, depending on the unique slug or friendly URL whichever you are having. Now for this one what we need to do is, let's go to the cityitem.jsx. So here we need to wrap this entire thing in a link. Okay, let's wrap this entire thing in a link, and this should be imported from the React router DOM. So I will be importing this one link in a React router DOM. So still it is loading. I don't know, my system is very slow. Yeah, now it came link, and this should be 2. It needs to go to, so it should be in such a way that I will keep like this /app/cities/ and it should be dynamic one. So here it should be dynamic. So dollar of city item, these are all the things we have already learned. city.id. Okay, now when I refresh this page, so here you will be able to see the line, right? So what I can do is I will add a class name for this one, class name, and here it should be in such a way that styles dot city link. Okay, city link. And now for this one it should, we should move to the city module, and here I will write dot city link, and here this should be something like what I want to say is text decoration none. That's it. Now here we are able to see like this. Now when I click on this one, so it is moving to app/city/1, but it is showing the error message. That is nothing but a custom 404 message it is showing. So for this one we need to write the routing. So for that one what we need to do is, so whoever will be having in such a way that route path is equal to cities/city ID. So whichever the ID you are having, the dynamic param, so that one is the ID. Then I need to load the element. So here we will create a new component that is nothing but city details. So here let's go to the pages, as it is the pages, new file city details.jsx. okay, so this is our file, and in our pages again I will create city details.module.css. I will write like this also. Now city details.jsx, here this will be our export default function city details, and return div city details. So this is our component. Now here we need to import this component here. So route, let's close this route, and here I will write city details. So I am importing the city details. That's it. Now when I click on this one, automatically it moved to the city details. Now we are able to show, and here you will be able to see a dynamic parameter. Now here if I click on this one, you are able to see a dynamic routing. Now we need to catch this ID. So how we can catch this ID in the city details? So how we can catch this one is, previously we have used the loaders and also the action and all those things, where we can get it through the request object, but here this is a component, right? So for this one, in our React router we have a hook that is nothing but use params. So if I try to open and I am new, and here in our tutorial, if you go here down in the hooks, you will be able to see one useful hook that is nothing but use params. So this is the hook. So whenever you want to get the params, so you can use this ID. So let's try to use this one. So now here in our code, constant params is equal to use params. This should be imported from the React router DOM. So here I will do import from React router DOM. Now here I will use the params. Sorry, use params. It should be use params. Use params. So we are using this use params. So use params. Now if I console these params, let's try to see what is the output we will be getting. Now here if I try to inspect the element, so whatever the thing we are trying to use it, okay, now here let's, yeah, whatever the ID, the dynamic ID you are using it here, let's refresh this page whether we are able to get the output or not. So I didn't save it, or what, I have saved it. So console city params, use params, I have used it, and let's refresh this page again. What could be the issue? So here use params we have used it, and use params also we have used it. So here also it's loading city details, and if I try to do like this, then whether it will change or not. So it is not changing, so something is happening. So let's try to stop this one and I will start it again, the dev server. Now here let's see. Yeah, now it got the data. So some problem happened. Now we are able to get this object as city ID. Now if I want to get the city ID, so what can I do? Here I can use the destructure thing, and here I can use the city ID. Now if you try to type the city ID, now we are able to get the details. Now if I refresh this page, now we are able to get the details, city ID. Now again we are getting the same problem. So now here what I will do is, here I will use this city ID. Okay, so now we should show the output for this one. What is happening for this? I don't know, some problem is happening. It again, let's see what will happen. Let's see. So some problem is there. Maybe I need to restart the system. I think in the next video I will restart the system. For the time being we will show this params thing is completed, right? Now if I try to refresh this page, it is little bit slow, my system, I don't know why it is. Okay, fine, so whatever it is, so now we got the ID, right? So we will be showing this ID, whatever the unique ID is there, we will be showing this ID, app/city/2, we will be showing the ID. Now what we need to do is, so the second scenario, so we need to get the query params also. So we need to send the query params for this one. So here whatever the ID you are having /3 means you will be able to get this 3. So here we are able to get this data. So now whatever it is, so now here I need to pass the query params, so that, so these query params should be able to capture it in both the map container, and also here also we need to capture it. So how we can do this one query params thing, we'll try to see it in the next video. So hope you understood about this concept. Maybe my system is a little bit slow. I will restart this one. I will come in the next video. Video -130. And here we have learned about the use params thing. Use params hook. So if you have any doubts, or if you want to refer this code or anything means, so the GitHub repository URL is provided in the description below. So you can have and take a look at that one. And if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela WebDev. So in our previous video, we have seen how we can get the dynamic params using the use params hook. Now, for example, let's say that when you pass a query string data, how we can get this query string data. So let's try to see it. For example, let's say that in our city item, so this is our city item.jsx file, right? So in our city item, let's say that I want to pass the latitude and longitude also. So right now, so here I can use lat is equal to $city dot latitude. So we will be having this one, ampersand long is equal to $city dot longitude. So we are passing the latitude and longitude also. Now if you go to our cities data, and if I click on this one, let's refresh this page again, and here if I try to click on this one, So here I am able to see lat and long data also as a query parameter. Now I want to catch this query parameter both in the map container so that I can show the marker at that particular latitude or longitude, and also here also I need to get those details. So how can I get these details? So let's try to go to the map container. So map container, right? Map container.jsx. So this is our map container file. So in order to get these query params, so we have another hook available, that is nothing but use search params. So I will try to show you in our tutorial or in our navigation. So use search params. So if I try to click on this one, so where is this available? Use params, rs, yeah, use search params. So use search params is used to read and modify the query string in the URL for the current location. So it will be used to both read and modify the query string. So we'll try to see both the things how we can do it. And here you will be getting it as a state like a array. So first one consists of the data and the second one method is available to modify the data. So use search params. And for this one to get these search params, how we can get it, let's try to see. Okay, now if you go here, so in map container I want to get the search params. Okay, so here I can use constant search params comma set search params. So you will be having both the things, and use search params, and this is the method we will be having. And if I try to do console.log, and if I try to do console.log search params, and now if I try to see the output for this one, if I go inspect the element and if I refresh this page, let's remove this one, and in the console if I refresh this page, yeah, we are getting this as it has a use URL search params. So for this one we can get it using the key get. So here what I can do, search params for, so here I can get this one in such way that constant latitude is equal to search params dot get of lat. So this is the name which we are using in the query string, and the constant longitude is equal to search params dot get of long. We are getting the data for this one also. Now if I try to console the latitude and also the longitude, okay, now let's see whether we are able to see the output or not. If I try to show you the output, refresh this page, and now we are able to get this data 40 and the -74, which is in the URL. So now let's try to show this one in our map container. I will try to show you in our map container. What I will try to do is, here I will use in such a way that lat is equal to latitude, okay, latitude, and another one is long is equal to longitude. Okay, that's it. So we are able to show this one latitude, longitude, and in the city item details also, in the cities also. So if you want to show this one means, so just you can copy these things, and here in our what I can say is cities list, I can go here and I can paste it here directly, and we need to import this search params. Oh sorry, search params. Okay, sorry, not in here. We need to go in the city details. So here also we need to get this data. So here I can paste it here, and we need to import it, use search params. Okay, and now here I will be showing the output for this one. So here I will have in such a way that do lat is equal to latitude, okay, and another one is long. So long is equal to longitude. Okay, that's it. Now if you try to see in the both the places, we will be able to show the output. That is nothing but what I want to say is, why it is not coming again problem came. So here we are able to see both the latitude, longitude in both the map container component and also the city details component also we are able to see. Now if I modify this one in the map container, will the data present in the city details also will get updated? Let's try to see in map container.jsx. So here I will be having a button just for the time for the code I will be using. So change I will use button, and here on click is equal to, so here I will write the method set search params of, and I will try to send the value lat is equal to 1 and also long is equal to 2. Okay, so this is the data which I will try to send. So here when I click on this button, automatically wherever the data we are using, the lat and long, these in the query parameters wherever we are using, it needs to be updated. So if I try to click on this one, see, automatically here also it got updated and here also it got updated, and as usual here in the what I want to say, in the query string parameters also, in the query string params also, it has got updated. So this is how we will be capturing the query search params, so query parameters using the use search params hook. Now if I try to click on these cities, and if I click on another one, so we are able to capture the ID and also the details also we are able to capture it. If I change it here, automatically the data is getting updated everywhere wherever we are trying to use this query params thing. And this is what we are trying to implement it. So now what we have learned, so query params and also the use params hook and also use search params hook, these both are things we have learned it. So these both the things is very much useful for us to get the dynamic params and also to get the query search params. So here in our app.jsx, so this one we have achieved it through the route path cities query, and we are loading the city details. So this is what we are loading, the city details. So this is the thing which we are trying to do it. Now hope you understood about this concept. What I will do is I will commit this entire code in a new branch, that is video-131. okay, and I will commit this code. So search params hook. So whoever maybe if they want to have so if you want to refer the code or anything, means the GitHub repository URL is provided in the description below of this video. So you can go there and you can clone the code. And if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hey guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela WebDev. So now we have successfully completed all the concepts. So now in this video we will learn about the navigate hook. So what about this? What is this navigate hook? For example, let's say that right now we are having map here, right? So in the white background we are having a map. So when I click on this map anywhere in the map, let's assume that I need to show the what I want to say is a form. Whenever I click on this one, I need to show a form here so that we can add the city details inside this one. So for the time being, what I will try to do is, so here when we don't have map right now, so whenever I click on this map, or otherwise whenever I click on this area, I need to show the what I want to say is a map, the form here. So for this one, what we need to do is, first of all we need to create the form. So let's create the form here. So for this one, let's go to the app.jsx file. In this app.jsx file, so here, so whenever the user goes, so route path is equal to add city. Let's assume add city. So whenever the user types add city, I need to load the element. Let's create the add city.jsx file in the pages. So here I will be creating a new file, add city.jsx, and here I will also create another one, that is nothing but add city.module.css. That's it. So in this add city, export, let's minify this one, yeah, export default function add city, and I will return this code. So here add city, and here spelling mistake, default, okay, and here I can import styles from add city.module.css. that's it. So now we have created this form, and let's go to the app.jsx thing. So here what I will try to do is, add city is there, right? And here I need to add the add city. Let's remove this one, city, okay. and now here, so let's close this. So add city. Now whenever I click on this one, I need to show this add city, or otherwise if you try to see app/add city, you will be able to see this add city. Here we are able to show in, we are able to show in the outlet. Now whenever I am clicking on this one, so I need to show this add city. So that means programmatic navigation I need to do. So for this one, we need to move to the map container, and in this map container, whenever I click on this one, so I need to show it. So here what I will do is, so here I will click in such a way that on click, okay, I will do on click form. So I will add a method show form. So for this one, function show form, and here what I will do is when I click on this show form, so let's try to show form, and here we need to navigate this one to the app/add city. When I click here, I need to navigate it to the app/add city. So for this one, we need to add the hook constant navigate is equal to use navigate hook. So we need to use the use navigate hook. This should be imported from the React router DOM, you need to remember. And here I can write in such a way that navigate, so where I need to navigate to the app, you can write it like this, to the app/add city. So this is the method, right? So now here we can use it like this. Now when I click here, now it is not transforming. So let's refresh this page, why it is not doing. So if I click on this one, it should do it. So it should do it. So when I click on this one, it is not doing. Why? Because let's try to inspect the element and see so what it is happening. So here this is our div, right? And inside this div we are having div. Okay, this div is taking only the content, how much it is there, that much height only it is taking. Okay, so I will write here the style, inline style, and height is equal to 100%. Oh sorry, I think this one matters. I think, yeah, now it is taking the total height. Now let's click on this one. Automatically we are able to see this add city, and the URL also has been changed. So let's create a form here, okay, so that we can have a clear understanding. So let's create the form here. So I am going into the add city, and here I will be creating the form. So here let's, yeah, so I will do form. Inside this one I will have one div, and here I will be having one label, okay, city, I will add it. So basic thing I am doing. So I will go to the div, and here we can have an input type is equal to text, okay, and here I will be having another div, and I will be having another label notes. If you want to write any notes, you can have a notes. And here we will be having another div. I will take the text area, that's it. So this is the basic thing, and here we will be having a div, okay, two buttons we will be having, button add city, and the another one is back. Okay, so these are the two buttons which will be having. Now here we will be having style, sorry, class name is equal to styles dot add city container. We'll have it like this, container. Now let's go into the here, and for this one I will give something text align left, okay, so that all the things will be in the left, okay. And here margin of auto I will give it like this, and width of around 200 pixel. So now we got it as in like this, and in the add city container, okay, and we will be having all the, and here we will be having class is equal to d-flex class name, it should be, not class. This is the one thing which I will be confusing all the time, yeah. And here I don't know whether it will have or not, justify hyphen content hyphen hyphen, so we don't have these things. So let's try to add another class. So if you are having a dynamic class, and like this means what you can do it is we can add it in such a way that class name, and here you can have like this d-flex, and another one what we can do it is dollar of styles dot buttons. Okay, so here what I can do is here in this one dot buttons, so here you can use justify hyphen content space between, so that it will come side by side. And in this add city container input we are having it, right? So in this input what I can do is, so what are the input you are having, width of 100%, okay, and text area also. So in this one comma text area we will try to do comma text area. I'm not concentrating more on this one. So that's it. So this is our city form. So if I click on this back, I need to go move back to my original one, that is nothing but cities from where we have came. So for this one what we can do is, for this back on click, okay, sorry, on click is equal to on back. Okay, so we'll type this command and we'll be having here function on back, and here navigate, sorry, we will use a constant navigate is equal to use navigate. So done, this is also done, and here navigate of slash app slash sorry navigate of -1, we can use the -1, so that means one step back it will go. So here we will be having app slash cities. Okay, so now when you are getting this one, so here when I click on this one, so it will go to here like this, and when I click on the back, automatically it will go back to the original one. So here you are getting refresh. Why? Because so here this is a button, it's a form button, right? So you can use e.prevent default, we can use it like this. And if you go back to the app slash cities, we'll go back to the app slash cities. Okay, and if I click on this one, you'll be able to see here, and if I click here, we go back to the cities. So fine, now we are having one issue. So when I click on this app, we are able to go to the app, and when I click here like this and back, we are able to go to the app. So these two are one and the same only, app slash cities, and now the cities is not selecting when we are showing the cities. So for this one what we can do is, in our app.js we can use as something as a redirection thing. So we can use this index element. So instead of loading this cities list, I can use the navigate, okay, so component, so it should be imported from the React Rotterdam, and to where it needs to navigate to cities, okay, to cities, and we need to replace it, so it should not store it in the where it should not store it. So now if you try to see app, if I am trying to get it, so app slash cities, it is redirecting, it should not store in the history background. Why? Because when I click here, it will have a redirect loop. Now if I click on the back, again it is moving back to the cities. So this is how the use navigate hook will be very useful in our React Router thing. Hope you understood about this concept. So what I will try to do is, I will create the branch from here, that is nothing but video-132. So most probably 20 to 30 videos will come, and we will close this session React.js. So most probably like that only. And here video-132, and I will commit this entire code. So that is nothing but use navigate hook. So afterwards, so I will take a break after 20 to 30 videos after completing this project. So you'll learn some use context, these all things we'll learn, and afterwards we will start, we'll do some other course, and afterwards we will start with Redux things. We'll start a course with Redux, and afterwards we'll do with React Query. Like that, slowly we will do it. So going on with the with the same concept for so many days means it will be bored for you also. So that is the reason. So that's it guys about this one. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela WebDev. So we are working on this travel app, right? So let's try to keep this travel app aside, and I want to explain you another important concept in the React, that is nothing but context API. So what is the use of this context API? So there are different ways how we can manage the states, right? So like use state we can use it, and useReducer we have used it, and like that we have used it different ways. This context API is also is one way of maintaining the state. So where exactly this context API will be useful is, for example, let's say that here I am having the paint, I am opening the paint. So let's say that here we are having a component, and this component will be having two components, let's say, okay, and this one will be having another components like this, and this one has another component, and this one also has three components like this. So these are like this parent components, and here we will be having another component, and in this one we will be having component. Now let's assume, okay, so we have a state that is nothing but a is equal to 2. Let's assume, so this is a state variable and defined using the use state. So we are having a is equal to, and this data a is equal to should be used by both this component and also this component, let's assume. So that means the state variable a should be used by these two child components. Now what we need to do, so here whenever we update state here, that should be reflected in this component also, and whenever we update there anything, it means this should be updated here also. So that means these two components should be in sync with this variable. So what is the normal scenario, what we will try to do? So we will try to check what is the common ancestor for these two components. The common ancestor for these two components is, if you go here, this is not the common parent and this is not the common parent, and here this is the common parent. So now we will try to maintain this state here in this one. So we will declare here a is equal to 2 as a use state variable, and now we will send this as a props to this component, and here also you will send this as a props to this component, and the update function and all those things also you will send it as a props. So for sending as a props to this deeper level child, so what we need to do here, we need to send it to here and as a props, and this component doesn't use this one, and here we need to send it to this prop, and this component also doesn't have anything, just it will bypass the props to the deeper level. So here this will pass as a props here, and it has passed here. In the same scenario, this is passed into this one, and here like this, and here like this, and here like this. So like this we are sending it as a props. Now the problem here, what you will be able to observe carefully is the context API, it's not the context API, sorry, the state variable, whichever we are trying to use it, a is equal to 2, we are sending that as a props to the inner level of components, and the components which are not, the props which are not useful also, we are trying to send it. So this is not an ideal scenario. So this is normally called as an props drilling. Okay, this is called as an props drilling. So why? Because we are trying to send the props to the inner level, so which in the intermediate props, intermediate component doesn't have any usage of this props. So now in order to overcome this scenario, so what is the problem for this one is maintenance of the project maintenance of the application will become tedious for us. Why? Because we are sending the props like that. So tomorrow managing of the props or managing of the state will become tedious for us. So that is the reason. In order to overcome this one, so the new concept has been introduced, that is nothing but a context API. So what is the use of this context API and how we can use this context API, I will try to show you. So by using this context API, now let's assume that let's remove this all the things. So now you understood about the problem, right? The traditional way how we can send the variable or anything state variable to the inner component means this is the way, by sending it as a props only. That means props drilling, we will try to do is send it to the props, and that props will send, that component will send the props to another component, and that component will send the props to another component. So like that until and unless until we reach the target component, we will be sending that props like that only. So this is called as, normally this scenario is called as props drilling. So now when you come to another scenario, like let's say that, so here we are having another component, let's say I will this is the another component, and here we will be having another component. Okay, I will draw a small diagram only, and like this we are having a components like a tree structure. Now what I want to tell, so here I already told you, right, here we are having an a is equal to 2, and when we try to send this data to component whichever is this one is using, and here this one is using, and we need to send it as a props, right? So this is the common scenario. That is a traditional way. Instead of that one, so here the variable will be declared here, okay, and whoever wants to utilize this one directly, that component can use this one using the context, okay, and here directly it can use in intermediate. So for example, let's say that the variable should be used by this component means automatically it can use it through the context. If that variable is declared in the context, so then we can use directly the components which are having the child, they can use it. But you need to understand that you need to provide that context. So that means this component should be in the context provider. If it is outside the context provider means then the state variables and all those things cannot be useful. So this is where we will be achieving this one. So now if you try to search in the internet or anything context API, I will try to show you. So if you open any website here in our Google like context API React, if you try to search, you can open W3 School. So many articles will be there which they will be explaining you about the context. So normally the definition for this one is React context is a way to manage the state globally. So this is the main thing. So the state will be maintained globally so that any component, whoever wants to use that state, they can directly utilize that state without, there is no need to pass the props to that component. So without being passed to the components, so directly we can manage the state. It can be used together with the useState hook to share state between deeply nested components more easily than with the useState alone. So than with the useState, we can use the data, so we can pass the data to the deeply nested components more easily. Previously we used to send it as a props drilling, but here we can also. So here you will be able to see. To do this without a context, you need to pass the state as a props through each nested component. This is called as a props drilling. So I told you about this prop drilling, right? I have shown you with an example, not example. So I have shown you with the diagram also. So how the without context, how we will be sending that state data to the deeper components with using the prop drilling. So by sending the props to one component to other component like that, we will be sending that. That concept is called as a prop drilling. So here they have given a simple example. So if you want, you can check it. But otherwise, I will explain you in the next video with a simple example. So how we can create the context is, so the normally we will be using the create context. So this is the create context. It should be imported from the React, and we will be creating the context, and whatever the data is all required, so we will be using it. And here we will be using some special cases like user context or provider. I will explain you these all the things. And we will be using the use context hook in order to utilize the data that is available in the context data. If in order to utilize that one, we will be using the use context hook, and that one is also imported from the React. So these are the things. So create context and create context and use context is the keywords which we will be using more often in this one. So in the next video, what I will try to do is I will try to implement a simple counter example so that you will be able to understand very easily about the context API. So this is the brief introduction about the context API. If you want to know more details about this one, so you can search in the Google and you can find examples for this one all. So it's not a matter, so you'll be able to understand it. So in the next video, we'll try to see with a simple example so that you will be having a clear understanding about this one. So that's it guys about this one. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela WebDev. So in this video, we will learn about the practical implementation of this context API. So in the previous video, we have learned about the definition of this context API, in which scenario we will be using this context API. So I will try to generate the scenario which we will be having a case to use this context. So then afterwards we will be able to understand it very easily with the example, and then afterwards we will move to our original application, that is nothing but travel application. So here I am creating a new app, that is nothing but npm create @latest. Okay, so it will ask you some series of questions like project name and the framework whichever you are trying to use and which language you are using, you want to use. These are all the questions it will ask. So, and we need to answer one by one, step one. Then afterwards it will create the project. So let's take a look at that one. So here it has asked you to use the project name. So I will be using counter context. Okay, so I will be using a simple name. Sorry, counter context. Okay, so I am using this, sorry, counter context. Okay, this is our, so just I am using a counter example only. I don't want to, and here it is asking you the framework React and the language is JavaScript. That's it. So let's go on to the counter context, and here I will be running the npm install. So it will install all the dependencies which are available in the packages like React and all those things. So it may take some time depending on your internet connection or the network connection. So if you are having faster internet means it will be installed very fast. So let me take some time. So let's wait for that one. So here the packages has been successfully installed. So I will be opening this one in our Visual Studio Code, the project, and here I will run the server. So npm run dev, And here if you try to see, this is the project structure which you will be able to see. And here if I open, and this is our app.jsx file. Okay, and for this one we need to open the Chrome browser. Let's open the Chrome browser and we'll see the output for that one. So here the project has been started. So what I will try to do is I will remove this entire app.jsx code. Okay, and here what I will do is, let's save this one and let's go to our code, and in this source I am creating a new file that is nothing but, sorry, not new folder, new file that is nothing but counter.jsx. Okay, so this is our simple counter, and here I will be having export constant counter is equal to, and here I will return counter. Okay, so here we will be having it like this, and we need to export default counter. Okay, sorry, counter, and I am exporting, and this is our constant export default counter. And here in our thing, what I can do here I can directly use this counter. I am using this counter. That's it. Now if you try to see the output, we will be able to see the output counter at the center. So we are having some CSS, predefined CSS, so which we are getting it from the Vite. Now I don't want to remove those all things in the index.css, app.css. I am not removing it. If you want to remove it, you can remove it. And here I want to have a counter, so I want to show the counter, and I need to have some buttons. Okay, so let's assume that we have a buttons, and here I will create another component that is nothing but counter buttons, counter buttons.jsx. Okay, so here for this one, constant counter buttons, so however you want you can do it. So here previously we used to do export default function, right? So this is also one in the same, only that one is in ES6 syntax, counter buttons, and here it should be default always, yeah. And here I will return you, so counter buttons, and here I want to import this one in our counter. So here I want to use this here in our counter buttons. That's it. So here you will be able to see the counter buttons also. Now I want to show the counter. So here what I want to do is, so here we are having a count, and let's say that we are having some functions like function increment, and I want to increment the counter, set count of count plus 1. I'll be using it like this. And in the same scenario here, decrement count minus 1. So here we are having function, and I will be having a last, that is nothing but reset. So here we will be using set count of 0. So that's it. So now we have used it like this, and now here we are having one useState variable, and we are having these functions. Now I need to send it to the counter. Okay, let's send it as an count is equal to count, and here I will be having increment is equal to increment, and the last one is decrement. We will be having it as a decrement, and the last one is reset. So we will be having is a reset. So these are the reset, count, increment, decrement, and reset. Now we are sending it as a props. So here in our counter we need to capture these props. So I am destructuring it. Count I got it, and increment I got it, and decrement I got it, and the last one is the reset I got it. Okay, and here I will need to show one count. So here I will show the count. So here I am showing the count 0. We are able to show it. And counter buttons, so in these buttons we are having this increment, so we need to send this one as an increment. Increment is equal to increment, and decrement is equal to decrement, and the reset is equal to reset. So we are using like this, and now in the counter buttons we need to capture those things. So those are nothing but increment, decrement, and reset. Okay, and here we need to have a buttons, 3 types of buttons. So like button, increment, and another one is decrement, and the last one is the reset. Okay, so these are the three buttons which you will be able to see here, the buttons. And for this one, on click, so when I click on this one, so it should change. So here on click, I need to call the increment method so that in the parent component this will be executed. In the same scenario here, you can write on click is equal to decrement, decrement, and here also you can use on click reset. So we are using it like this. So now if I click on this one increment, it is incrementing. If I click on this one, it is decrementing, and if I click on the reset, it is getting reset. So it is making it a 0. So this is the simple example which we have implemented it. So here the red marks why it is coming is we need to write the prop type validation. So you know about the prop type validation, how to write it. So I am not writing it here. In our travel app we are writing the prop type validations, but here I am not implementing it. Okay, leave it. So now in order to, if you try to see here in our inspect element in this one, let's go to the components. Yeah, here if you try to see here, this is our app component. Okay, in this app component, if you try to see here, this is our app component. In this app component we are having a state variable and also three functions, that is nothing but increment, decrement and the reset button. And now this counter we are sending as a props these three things, these four: count, increment, decrement and reset. These three methods which we are trying to use it, increment, decrement, reset, is not used by this component. Only the count variable is used by this component. So that means sending the props for this one is okay. But here increment, decrement, reset, why we are sending it to here means in order to use it by the counter buttons. So the buttons is having the all the related logic in this one. So for sending this increment, decrement and reset logic into these counter buttons, so in the intermediate we need to send it bypass through the counter, and then only we are sending it to the counter button. So this is called as an prop drilling. So now today we are having only three components, nested deep components, but tomorrow if you are having so many deep components means like this, the increment function should be passed one step below like this to the end of that, to the target component we need to send it like this. So this will be a TDS for us. In order to maintain the code also it will be a TDS for us. In order to overcome this scenario, we will be using this context API. In the next video, we will try to refactor this one and we'll try to remove this props drilling thing, and we'll implement the context API concept. So how the life or otherwise how the code will become easily maintainable with the usage of this context API, I will try to show you in the next video. So for this one, what I will do is I will commit this entire code in our new branch, that is nothing but video-133. So this is our 133 video, and I will commit this entire thing. So whoever may be having doubts or any refer the code means, so you can take the GitHub repository URL is provided in the description below. You can have a take a look at that one. And if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. So thank you guys. So I am committing this entire code. So I am publishing this branch also. So whoever may be having notes, they can look at that one. So in the next video, we will see about the context API implementation in the same project. We'll try to do it. Then afterwards, we'll shift to the travel app. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela WebDev. So we have implemented the counter context, a simple example, right? So now this one we are able to see that we are trying to send the props into multiple components. So here we are having counter.jsx, and counter.jsx doesn't use any increment, decrement, reset methods, and it is sending in return sending this one to the counter buttons. So if you try to see here, counter buttons. Now in order to overcome this scenario like props drilling, so we will be using this context API. So how we can implement this context API in this one, let's try to see. And also the commonly used pattern with using the custom hook and all those things, how we can implement it, I will try to show you. So here if you try to see in this one app.jsx, right? So in order to create this one, so what we can do it is, so here we need to create a context. So here I will be creating, so now this one is related to the counter, right? Counter context. So I will be creating it like something like counter context.js. So this is our JS file, and here so we will be creating a context. So that is nothing but context counter context is equal to create context. Okay, we need to create the context. By default, if you want to mention any default values, you can mention it, or otherwise you can mention it as a null. So this is our counter context. Now what we are able to see, so we have created a create context, right? Now let's go to the app.jsx file. So now here we need to use the context thing. So in order to use this context, what I need to do, so here I can create So there is no need to create anything, and here we need to provide counter context only, right? So here we are not exporting. Okay, we need to export. So export constant, I am exporting this counter context. Now for this one, counter context, so we are not getting, why we are not getting, so I think counter context. Okay, let's import this counter context, import from counter context, and here it needs to be imported counter context. So okay, we have created with a short name. Okay, we'll have it like that only, counter context dot provider. So we are providing the details. So here also we need to write in such a way that counter context dot provider. So we have written it like this. Now we need to provide the values. So whatever the things we required here, we need to provide the values. The things which we are trying to send it as a props is count, increment, decrement, and reset, right? Okay, let's try to have a values, something like this, an object, and we need to send the count, increment, and we need to send the decrement, and the last one is the reset. So we are sending these values. So here you will be having an attribute that is nothing but value is equal to, we will be sending this like this. Now we are sending the provider context provider, and now whatever the values are there in this one, so whatever the components declared in this one, so you can directly use those all things. So here I will be removing this one all. So in the counter, let's go to the counter. Now we are not sending any props. Here we need to use the prop, you need to use the context. So in order to use this one, so context, so here I can write is equal to use context. So we need to use the hook use context, and here you need to write the which context I need to use. So we have created the counter context, right? Counter context, that's it. And now here in this one, what is the variable we are trying to use it? That is nothing but count. So I can use this count, and in this counter buttons there is no need to mention these all values. And now let's go to the counter buttons, and here so we need to use the increment, decrement, and the reset. So okay, let's try to remove these all props. Now here also we will be using constant is equal to use context of counter context. We need to use the counter context. I am using this counter context, and here I need to write in such a way that increment, decrement, and the reset. So we are using these three things. That's it. So now we have implemented this counter.jsx, and here we need to write constant. So now we have implemented the same thing. Now if you try to see the output, see the same output I am able to produce it, but this time we are using the context API. Now we are not sending any, what I want to say is we are not sending any props to any component. So we are just directly sending it to the context, and we are using it. Now here what we have did it in our counter context.js. So here we have created a context, and in this one we are doing this context provider. So for which values we need to send it. Here we are providing the context provider, and we are sending all the values whichever is necessary for this one. And here in our counter context, in our counter buttons, so we are using this use context hook in order to get these all the values. In the counter.jsx also we are using the use context. So this is how we will be implementing the use context. Normally in the real-time scenarios, if you have doubts, so in real-time scenarios, how we will be implementing this one is, so we will implement in a different way. So using the custom provider and also a custom hook, we will create the context and we will do it. I will try to show you that scenario also. So this is our counter context.js, right? So let's try to rename with a JSX thing. So why? Because we will create a component here, that is our custom hook. So here I will be creating this custom hook. Now here what I will try to do is, so here export constant counter context. Okay, so this is the thing, and there is no need to export this one. Why? Because so create context we will be using it here only. And counter context, what I will try to do, so this is a method, and here you will be getting the props, that is nothing but the children. So we will take the children, and here I will be writing that context provider. So here I will be writing context counter context dot provider, and here we need to send the values. Okay, let's try to send these all the values. So here you will be having these are all the things. Okay, and in this one I will write the children. So this is our thing, and I need to return this value. So return this one. So this is our custom hook. And now what I will try to do, instead of using this one counter context, and let's go to the app.jsx, and here there is no need to use this counter context. Why? Because it will not be available. And here I can wrap this one with the counter context here like this. So here also I will wrap this one, and whatever the data is there inside this one, it will be sent. Now here I will send it. Now this these all the values, or these all the methods and all those things is related to this context. So what can I do? I can copy these all the things. I can remove this one from the app. So there is no need for us, right? Why? Because these are all related to the context. Let's go to the count, and here let's create this all the things, custom hook. Now this use state should be imported from the React. That's it. And these values we need to send it to here. So value is equal to values. That's it. Finish. Now we got this in our app.js counter context. So here we are showing it. And now if I refresh this page, now we got some error. Let's see what could be this issue. Okay, we are using this counter.jsx, these all the things, right? So here we are using this use context, counter context. So let's try to export this one also for the time being, let's say. And now hopefully we should be able to see the output. Yeah. Now if I click here, then also I'm able to see the output. Now we have removed all the content to the counter context. Now I don't want to expose this one. Why? Because in the counter.js I'm using this use context, and here also I am using this use context and counter context is all the things we are using it, right? And here I can create a something like export constant counter or otherwise custom use counter. I will create it like this, and here this is our thing, and here what I will try to do is constant context is equal to create context, sorry, use context, use context, not use counter, use context, sorry, use context only, use context of counter context, right? So we need to use this counter context. So where is this one? Oh, this is the thing, we need to use it. And here what I can do is I can remove this one, and counter context provider counter context, and this one is the context, we will see, or otherwise we'll keep it like this only. Why? Because these both are looking context. Here instead of having this one, we need to create something like counter provider. Okay, this one will be very nice. Now here we will be having use context, and we will return this context, return this context, sorry, I will return this context. Now there is no need for us to export this one, counter provider is there in our app.js. So here I can write it something like counter provider. Okay, and here also I will write counter provider, and yeah, so let's import this counter provider. Now what I want to do is, so counter text, this one is completed, use counter is completed, and we are having these all things. And now there is no need for us this context thing. I can remove this context thing, and here instead of using this one, I can use the use counter directly, use counter. That's it. So now I can remove this one, and there is no need for us to use this use context also, and I can remove this one also. And here also in our counter buttons, I can remove this one, and I can use this instead of using this use context, use counter. That's it. Now here also I can remove this context thing, and also I can remove this import, and also I can remove this use counter. That's it. Now if you try to see the output, then also we will be able to see the same output. It will work fine. So in real time scenario, you will be using it like this. Now it looks very simple. So this counter context has its own data, and here we are using. So if whenever you want to use it, so directly you can use this counter provider, and wherever you want this one, use counter, and also here also you can use this use counter. And there is nowhere we are using this context API, use context provider. These all things we are not using. Directly we are using in our main file. This is nothing but counter context. So like this we will be creating the context API. This is the advanced pattern which we will be using in the React.js. So what I will try to do is I will commit this entire code in our video-134, and here I will commit this entire code. Okay, this is nothing but the context provider and use context thing. So whoever may be having doubts or anything, so if they want to refer this code, so it is provided in the description below, the link, so you can clone the code and you can check it. And if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela WebDev. So let's go back to our travel app which we are working right now, and we will implement this context API, the context API which we have learned it. So we'll try to implement that context API right now. So let's go to here app.jsx which we are having. So here we are having this all the code, right? So right now we are sending only the two props, that is nothing but cities and also the loading. So we can create a context for this one, and let's create the separate context for this one. And here let's go into here, and I am creating a new folder that is nothing but context. And in this context I am creating a new file that is nothing but city context.jsx. Okay, so I am creating it like this. Now for here in this one, what we need to do first, we need to create the city context. So city context, I will be using the create context API. So this should be imported from the React, and I am giving the default value as null. If you are having any default values, you can send it. And another one, we need to create the custom provider. So export constant city provider is equal to, it's a method. So now here I need to return city context dot provider. Okay, we need to provide the values for this one, and here I need to get the children. So children, and here I can use directly the children. That's it. Now we need to provide the values, right? So in app.jsx, this is the code whichever is having this all the state. So we can copy this entire thing and I can write it here. So I have written it here in this one. Now I have used it here in the cities and all the things. Now we need to import this use state, that is nothing but from the React and also use effect also needs to be imported. So whatever the code it is there, so that is URL and all the things you are using. Now we need to create the, now we are having only two values, right? Cities and the loading. So let's try to send the cities and the loading. Value is equal to, I am preparing the object here only, cities and the loading. Okay. So now we have created this all the code, and now here we are having this app.jsx, and in this one we need to provide this city provider. So here I can write something like city provider. It should be imported from the context. So this spelling mistake. So context. Okay. Now I am closing this one. So here at the end I will close this one. So that's it. So now we have provided the city provider. Now what I need to do here? So I need to there is no need for sending these props and all those things, so we can remove these props. Why? Because we need to consume it through the context. So now this is how we will be providing it. Now what we have did it, so now we have created a city context, and the children is nothing but whatever I need to tell. So here the whatever the HTML is there, everything will be replaced in this children. So that is the use of this children. We have discussed this one in our previous videos. In our starting videos we have discussed about this children concept. And now this is our cities URL and fetch cities. This common code, whatever the code we are having, these are all the things we have prepared it, and we are having the cities context dot provider, and we are sending the values. Now we have provided the context details. Now it's time for us to consume the context. So where we need to consume the context, that is nothing but in the cities list and also in the country list. So these are the two places where we need to consume the context. So what we need to do, let's go to the cities list. So in this cities list, what we have did it, so there is no need of props. Right now we are not sending any props, so there is no need of props, and there is no need for writing the prop types also, everything gone. And the loading and the cities, these are the data which we need to get it from the context. So in order to get it from the context, what we need to do, we need to create a custom hook. So here I will be creating export constant use city is equal to, this is the method, and here I will create the context is equal to use context. This I need to provide this city context here in this one. That's it. And now if context is not there means, then if context is not there, so that means if you are mentioning if you are trying to use this context outside the provider means, then we can throw an error. throw new error, throw new error of, so city context is used outside the provider. So we can do it like this. Now otherwise if nothing is there means you can return the context, that's it. So now you can return the context, sorry, it's not content, it's a context, that's it. So now we got the use city custom hook. Now what I can do is, let's go to the cities list, and here what I can do is, here, so constant, so we need to get the cities, and the loading is equal to use city. So you can use it directly like this, use city, and it should be imported from the context. Now see, immediately we got the data. Now in the same scenario we have now if you try to see the inspect element, and if you see the components and all those things, oh right now we don't have any components. Let's try to refresh this page again, inspect element. I don't know whether we can get the components list or not. Yeah, now we got the components. Now if you try to see here, this is our city provider, and this city provider will have the state, that is nothing but the loading and all those things. And now here let's go into our cities list, and in this cities list, so you are able to access this data. So if you try to see here, so now we are able to access this city, this is the context, and we are able to access this data. So like this we will be using like this the context API will be used. Now another one is the countries. So in the countries we are getting an empty, that is nothing but cannot read properties of undefined. So now here, so here we are getting an error. So now what we need to do, let's go to the countries list also, country list, and here we can remove the prop types, and also we can remove these props. And now we got the context, that is nothing but constant city, comma cities comma loading is equal to use city. So I will be using this use city. Now we got the data. Now we are able to see this countries list also. Now here we are able to get this one all. Now if you try to see, if I refresh this page, so now we are not able to see any error. Now cities and countries, both the things we is coming from the context API. So this is how we will be creating the context API in our in the real-time application. Now if you want to see this error means, so for example let's say that here I will try to do some mistake, and if you try to see same thing, I will try to add it now, or otherwise I will remove this city provider, then we will be able to see it very easily, I think. Let's try to implement this one, we'll see. See, now here you will be able to see an error that city context is used outside the provider. So that means we are trying to use the city context outside the provider. So that means we need to add the provider. So if there is any component or anything, if you are trying to use it outside the city, with the component which is present outside the city provider means, you will be able to get this type of error. So that's it guys about the city concept. So now we have converted all our cities list to the context API. What I will try to do is, I will commit this code in a new branch, that is nothing but video-136. So if you want to refer this code means, the GitHub repository URL is provided in the description below. So you can have a take a look at that one. And cities list context, this one is, and let's commit this code. So you can clone this all GitHub repository URL, and you can have it, and you can have this code. So that's it guys about this one. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela WebDev. So when I am trying on, so now we have completed this cities list using the context API. So now when I click on this single city, so we are showing all the city details, right? So here, so we are having a city ID with cities with an ID of 1. So that is the data which we are having it. If you try to see here cities.json, so we are having each one with a unique ID. And in the same scenario, we are sending that unique ID as a URL search param. Now here, what I want to do is, whenever in our thing, so if you try to see here /cities, so you will be able to get all the data. So now when you are trying to type, when you are trying to write some ID, unique ID, then you will be getting the city details of that specific ID only. So now in the same scenario, what we need to do is, so now here we are able to get the single city details, right? So for example, let's say that if you are trying to refresh this page in the same scenario, So now you can say that this is the city details which we are able to see, the single city details. This is city details. Now here what we can do is, there are two ways how we can achieve it. Right now we have all the city details. So we will try to get all those city details and we'll try to filter out of that one. So whichever is having the city by city ID, we can filter it out. This is one way how we can achieve it. But this is for a small application, we can do it. But if you are having a bigger application, what you need to do is, in a large application or the data, the application which is having huge data, in that places what we need to do is, so here we need to, instead of getting all the cities, so we'll try to get the city by ID. So single details by ID, like /1 or /2 like this. So then we will be able to get the single city details and we can show this one. So what we need to do here, we have the city ID. Now we need to show the city details. So here two ways we can achieve it. So for example, let's say that when I click on these cities, so here I am showing this city of particular ID, right? When I go back to the cities, here I need to show that the previously visited one in a highlight color. So we need to implement that scenario. So that means we are trying to use this city's current city concept in two components. So that means in two components, if we are trying to do it means then we need to send it as a props to the other component, right? Instead of sending it as props and all those things, why can't we save these all the details in a context API? So that is the main concept which the context API will be very much useful. So here when I click on this city, so here we are showing the particular city with the city area of 2, that means current city. When I go back to the cities, the recently visited city will be highlighted in a green color or anything, whatever the design it may be. So that means we need to store the current city. So now let's open the city context. Okay, so we will be having a current city. So the user which has selected the current city. So current city, set current city, and use state. So at the first it will be empty. Okay, so now what I want to do is, so here we need to get the city. So here I can write a method, something like function get city. So the same thing we need to use it. So here the same fetch function, we will be implementing the same fetch function. So let's try to copy this one, and here I will be writing this try catch, and this should be async. Okay, and await and all the things, get city ID, and here the city's URL. So here what I need to do is, so like this, and the city's URL, I need to use the city's URL, and here slash we can use $ID. Okay, so this is the variable which we can use it. So now instead of setting the cities, I need to set the current city. Okay, that's it, finished. Now instead of sending these all the details, so here I will write let values is equal to, here I will paste these all the things, loading and also the cities I will paste it, and last we will be having get city, and another one is we need to send the current city also, right? Current city. So these all the details I will be trying to pass. So with these values we need to use it here. So first step is completed. Now what I want to do is, in our city details, so this is our city details. Now we need to get the context API details. So here I can write in such a way that constant get city, so this is the get city, is equal to use city. So I can use this city directly. So we got the city, and here we need to call the city ID. Whenever we get the city ID, so we need to call that get city. So here I can use this use effect, and it should be called, so here get city, and I need to pass the city ID. So here it needs to be called unmounted, and also whenever the city ID is changed. So this is the thing, and if you want you can also use this get city also. So like this you can use it. So this is how you can use it. Now the use effect has been implemented. Now this will be called all the time, and here we are having city details, and this is the city context 0, sorry not 0, whoa. Okay, now let's see whether we are able to get it or not. If I click on this details, so here it should be able to call. So here if I refresh this page, so now we are not getting this one, right? Let's go to the app.jsx. Maybe something wrong is there. Yeah, here I am using this cap small city details. I think hopefully everything will be fine, I am thinking. So let's try to implement this one. Yeah, now it is getting updated. Now let's try to see in the inspect element whether we are able to call this method or not. Now we are able to call this method. Oh, it is going on calling. Why it is going on calling? So it should not be like that. So we'll try to stop this one. Let's refresh this page. Yeah, it is calling here like this. Fine, right? And here I will try to use the get city again. Oh, it will be going on calling, so we should not use this get city. Okay. So now we are calling this get city one time it's calling. Now I need to highlight these all details. So here what I can do is, so here I can use the div. Okay, and here I can use this div, and I want to show the name. So here I will, so here we need to show these all current city details, right? So we have the current city name, and here we can get the current city, and this current city name, current city dot name, and here current city dot country. We can show this country also. So we are able to get these all details, right? So country. Now we are showing this all the cities. If you go here and if I click on Los Angeles, we are able to see this Los Angeles also. If I click on Sydney, so we are able to show these details. And also we are getting loading also. We have implemented in our city context. Whenever we are trying to get the details, we are loading it and we are making it as a false. So here in our city details also we can get this loading in our context API. Okay, and here I can call in such a way that if loading is there, and here I can use this loader. Okay, that's it. Now if I try to refresh this page, so first you will be getting this loading symbol. For right now we are getting very fast, it was. If I try to reverse this condition, now you will get a loading symbol all the time. Now here if I try to refresh this page, oh, we need to return the loader. That is the problem it is getting. So return loader, now it is showing the loader symbol, and here we are able to get this one. If I go here into New York, see we are getting loading and we are able to get it very fast. So this is how we will be implementing it. And another one what I want to do is, so the current city is set, right? So here I need to highlight it with an green color or anything. So let's go to the city list, and here cities list, and in this one we are having each one city item, right? Let's go to the city item, and here we are having one by one styles.city, and here you can use the same thing, constant, what I can say is constant current city is equal to use city. So I can take this use city, and here this is the current city. Okay, so now here you can write in such a way that we will be having this class name. Let's go to the city item dot module dot css. We are having this one, right? So here dot active city, so I will add a border of 1 pixel solid green, whichever it may be. So just I am trying to add this active city. Okay, so active city also you can use it, not a problem. City item, let's go to the city item, and this is our styles, right? So here you can use styles.city. So we will be having styles.city, and space you will be having another one is styles. So you need to add a condition. What you can add a condition is, so here so what you will be trying to write it is, so here space and current city dot id is equal to city dot id, then we need to show styles dot active city, or otherwise you can have it as an empty. So this is one way which we can do it. So let's try to go to the Los Angeles, and I will go back to the cities. See here you will be able to see a green color border. We are able to see it, or otherwise I will try to convert it into a background color instead of having it like this. I will remove this one and I will apply a background color of green. Okay, now we are able to see this one. So if I click on this London, and if I go back to the cities, we are able to see this previously recently visited city, we are able to see it. So this is achieved through the context API. That is what I want to tell you. So right now what we have did it, so in our context API, wherever it has where it gone, cities context, right? City context. So we have written a new method get city, and we are trying to send these details, and we are saving and we are saving the current city details in the context, and we are accessing this current city both in the cities list and also in the city details also. So this is how we will be implementing the context API. Now I will create a new branch, that is nothing but video-137, and I will commit this code, city details context. Okay, so whoever may be having doubts, if you want to refer this code, means the GitHub repository URL is provided in the description below, so you can have a take a look at that one. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video, and if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela WebDev. So now we have completed the city's context and all those things. So now let's try to move on to this map. So let's show the map and all those things. For this one, what I will be using is I am using the leaflet map. Okay, leaflet map. If you try to see here, this is our leaflet map which we will be trying to see. We will be trying to use it. And for this one, we will be installing with the React.js. So we will be using the React.js. So that means React leaflet. We'll see. So if you type here, you will be able to see the reactleaflet.org. And for this one, in order to have it get started, if you go to the get started, and here you will be having all the things, and let's go to the installation. So for this one installation, so what they are trying to say, so these are all the things which they are telling. And if you are using the React.js, they are telling to install the React DOM and all leaflet. So now we already have the React DOM. We will be installing this leaflet. Okay, let's go here, and I am stopping this one. npm install leaflet. Okay, I will be installing this leaflet. So let it install, and afterwards then you can install the React leaflet. After installing this leaflet, then they are saying that React leaflet, we need to install the React leaflet. So this one is on the top of the leaflet. So it is this is the package which is useful for support of the React.js. So it will take some time to install. So let it install. And now here leaflet is also installed. So now I am trying to install the React leaflet also. So this one also it will take some time to install. Depending on the network connection, it will take some time. So let it install. So now here the React leaflet is also installed. So now what we need to do, so how we need to use this one. So if you go here to setup and all those things, so here they are saying that we need to use the map container and all those things. Okay, let's go to the map container. And already we have the map container as a component name. So we will try to rename this one. Why? Because this map container is imported from the React leaflet. I will rename this one to the map instead of, so that we can avoid the confusion. So map.js, and here also I will try to rename this one to map.module.js. So it will be easy for us to understand. Okay, and here in our map.js6, so I think that we are not using this. Okay, and where we will be using this map container, here in our app module, app layout. Okay, and here in our map, so we will rename this one to map. Okay, and let's go to the here app layout, and I will be using the map instead of only the map. Yeah, and here I can remove this map container simply. So now we have renamed this one to map. So everything is working fine, hopefully. Oh sorry, we need to run the server, npm run dev, so it will be running. Now we have finished it. Now what I need to do is map.jsx is there, so we need to use this React leaflet. So now let's go to the setup thing, and here introduction. Okay, we have read this one. All right, installation. So before using the React leaflet, you must set up your project with the leaflets quick start guide. So it is telling you something. So here if you try to see, so first we need to add the CSS also. So in the head section, so here I can copy the CSS, enter CSS, and I will go to the index.css file where it is there. Yeah, here I will do the import, import, and here I will be pasting this one all. Yeah, that's it. So now we have imported this one. So divide is equal to map height 180 pixel. These all the things is there. Let's go to the installation of this one. So here we will be having this map and the setup. Yeah, so this is the code, entire code which we will be having. Okay, let's copy this one, and I will remove this entire code, or otherwise inside this one I will remove this one and I will paste it. So you will be having some couple of errors. So let's try to add this one all. Map container should be imported from the React, what I can say is React leaflet tile layer, import, import from react hyphen leaflet. Okay, and let's say that whether this map container will come or not. Still it is not coming. Map container, right? So map container, so this should be map container. And another one is the tile layer, and another one is the marker. Okay, let's see that whether we can able to get this marker or not. This marker, no. So this marker also we need to import it from the react leaflet marker. And the last one is the pop-up. That's it. So now if you try to see in the localhost, so if you refresh this page, so now we have added this map thing, and if we refresh, so we should be able to, hopefully we should be able to see the map. Let's say, so everything is done. So these are the things we are not using, so that is the reason we are getting errors, not errors. So it is telling that we have declared it but we are not using it anywhere. Now we are not able to see the map. So what it is happening, let's try to see. So now let's go to the elements, and here this is 100%. Okay, and this is the leaflet container, and for this one it is not 100%. Let's try to apply height 100%. Yes, if I apply height 100%, then we are able to use it, right? So that means for this leaflet container we need to apply. So let's go to the map.module.css. In this one I will apply the global of dot leaflet container, and I will apply an height of 100%. That's it. So now let's try to refresh this page, and here also we need to import styles from map.module.css. That's it, I think. So let's refresh this page again. So now we should be able to see this map. Now if I try to apply a zoom of 6 or something like this, now we will be able to see. If I refresh this page again, so now we are able to see this map. So now here we are, by default we are having 51 0.09 like this we are having it. So that is the reason it is showing the London as thing. Now we are able to show successfully. What I want to say is these are all the maps. Okay, so map we are able to do it. So this is how we will be initializing the map. So later on what we need to do is, so we need to show all these things as a markers. So right now we have New York and all the things are there, right? We need to show all these things as a marker. So in the next video we will try to implement it. So what we have did in this video, so just we have did a simple thing. First we have installed the React leaflet, so that is nothing but, so this one. So for this one we need to install the two packages, that is react-leaflet and also the leaflet. So after installing these two things, so just we need to add this CSS file also, which is the supporting CSS file, so that in order to have this design of this one map, so we need to install this CSS. And after importing this CSS, then what we need to do is, just it's a simple setup. So I am taking the map container and it is centralizing to the particular lateral long position, and zoom, we need a scroll wheel on zoom. So right now if we scroll it, we are not able to see. So if I try to make it as a true, then if I scroll it, then I will be able to see the output. If I refresh this page, then I will be able to scroll it and I will be able to do it like this. So this is how we will be implementing this one. So what I will do is, I will commit this entire code in a new branch, that is video-138. Okay, so leaflet map initialization. So React leaflet map. So if you want to refer this code or anything, means I will be providing the GitHub repository URL in the description below, so you can have a take a look at that one. And if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela webdev. So now we are able to successfully show this what I can say is the marker and all those things. Now what we need to do is, so here we are having the cities in such a way that we are having New York, Los Angeles, London, Tokyo, Sydney. So these all the cities we are having. So now we need to show these all the cities as the marker here. So for that reason, what we need to do, first we need to get all the cities. So how can we get? So here I can write constant cities is equal to uCity. I can use this uCity. So where is this uCity? It's not coming. Okay, let's try to import the city. Import what I want to say is import city context, right? City, or otherwise from context slash city context, right? So here I can use something like city provider use city. Yeah, we need to import this use city. So now we got the use city cities list. So now I need to loop over one by one cities here in this one, and I need to add a marker. So these are the markers, and here I will be looping over one by one cities dot map of city. I will be getting each city, and I need to completely paste this marker, complete this marker. So this marker I am looping over one by one, and I need to use this latitude and longitude, each city latitude and longitude. So for this one, what I can do here, city dot latitude and city dot longitude, and we need to add a key to this one. Key is equal to city dot id. So unique one, I have added it. That's it. So now we have added the markers. Let's try to zoom out and you'll see whether the markers are placed or not. So here you will be able to see that markers has been placed for the Sydney and the Tokyo, London. Like this we have placed the markers. So now the markers has been placed. Fine, right? So now the another thing which I want to do is, so for example, when I click on this one, so it needs to move to that particular marker instead of having. So here right now we are in the New York, United States. So this needs to move to the particular city. So for that one, what we need to do here, so there is nothing but latitude and longitude we are having it, right? So for this one, latitude and longitude center, so we need to make the center the latitude and longitude which we have selected. So here what I can do is, so I will use something like map latitude, map lat, and also the map long. We'll try to select these two things. So map lat I am trying to take it here, and also the map long I will be taking to show map long. Now we are able to show this one. So for example, let's say that if I refresh this page, now it needs to go to the New York. See, now it went to this New York. If I go to the cities here, if I click on the Los Angeles, now this is not working. If I refresh this page, now it moves to the Los Angeles. Now if I go back to the cities and if I select the Tokyo, and now it is not going, but if I refresh the page, it is going to Tokyo. So that means whenever this component is already existing here, so whenever I try to move to this one, so I need to update the center of this map. So for this one, what we need to do is, so here you can have a dummy component, something like change center. Okay, so here you can add a dummy component for this one. So we are adding a simple component change center. So here we will try to send this map lat and the map long. So that is the position. So here I will add the position is equal to array of map lat and also the map long. So whenever this one is changing, so this component will be called, right? So I will use this component here only, function change center, and here what I will try to do is, so here we will be getting the position as a props. So change center, we got the position. Now what I need to do is, so here we need to create a map, we need to create map. So we need to get the map, that is nothing but use map. We will be using this use map, which should be imported from the React leaflet. Where is this React leaflet? Yeah, here. So here we will be having use map. Yeah, and now we got the use map. So now here you can use this map dot set view. You will be having a method set view, and you can directly view the position. That's it. Now you can return the null. So we don't have any HTML to return, so you can return the null. Sorry, not navigator, null. That's it. So now if you try to see here, if you go to the cities, so we are getting some problem. So what is this problem? Let's go here, inspect element, and the console. Let's try to see. So what could be the error here? It is trying to say that change center is not defined. Okay, these are normal errors. If I try to refresh this page, now we will be able to cannot read properties lat. Why? Because so right now we don't have any lat and long in the URL search params. So because of that reason we are getting issue. And what I can do is, so if the map lat is there, not there means, then I can use 0. Okay, or otherwise we can use the 40, and here we can use the 0. So whatever it may be, and here also I am using if it is 40, so default one I am trying to send the default one or 0. Let's try to see whether, yeah, now we are able to get the output. Now if you click on this New York, see, now we have went to the New York. If I click on the London, now we have went to the London. So now we are able to move. Now another problem what we need to solve it is, so here if you try to observe carefully, so when I go back to the cities, the map is moving away. So I need to show the marker which is the recent that visited city. So for example, now I have visited the London. So right now I am in the London. If you go back to the cities also, it should be in the London only. And afterwards, if I click on the Tokyo, then it needs to move to the Tokyo. So that means this position, this state should be remain like that only. So for that reason, what we need to do is, so here we can create a state variable that is nothing but constant map position, comma set map position is equal to use state. I will be using this use state, and here I will be using comma use state of, so here I will provide the default one, something like 40 comma 0 if we doesn't have anything. So let's try to import this use state from the React. So we don't have anything. Okay, let's import from React. I am importing the use state from React. Now we got the map position and set map position. Now here we got the map lat and the map long. Now we can send this map position. What I can say is, yeah, we can send this map position directly to here. There is no need to find an array. Why? Because that one is an array itself. So here I will, so that one is an array itself, right? Yeah. And here also we can send directly like this map position. Now it's working fine. Now the last one what we need to do is, so now for example, let's go on the cities. If I click London, so it is not staying in the London. Why? Because so the map lat and the map long we are not getting updated. If I refresh this page, so now we are not going into this one. So let's try to implement in the use effect. Okay, so use effect. So when we are having this use effect, so we are not having this one, so let's import this use effect also. I am using this use effect, yeah, use effect of, I am using this use effect of and this function, and here I will be writing if map lat and map long is there, then I want to set the map position to array of map lat and the map long. So if both are there means, then I want to set these all the things. Now here I can write something like map lat and also the map long. So now let's try to see. If I go back to the cities, then it is still in the London. If I go back to the Los Angeles, now it has moved to the Los Angeles. Now it is there, still there in the Los Angeles. If I click on the Sydney, it has moved to the Sydney. If I go back to the cities list, the last visited one, it is staying, the map is staying there only. So this is how we will be implementing the concept. So hope you understood about this mapping thing and all those things. Now what we need to do is, when I click on this one, so a form is opening, right? So we need to whenever the place the user is trying to click it, so we need to add the form. Those all the click event listener and all those things, we'll try to implement it. Wow, I am committing this code in a new branch, that is video-139, and here I'll commit this code, map implementation. Okay, markers implementation. So I am committing this enter code and I am publishing this branch also. So whoever may be having doubts, if you want to refer this code, means the GitHub repository URL I will be providing in the description below, so you can have and take a look at that one. And if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela WebDev. So here we are working on this map container, right? So now let's try to implement the click functionality also. So for example, let's say if I click on this New York, I'm able to get to the New York thing. Now if I want to add another city of my own, if I click on here, I need to open the form. So right now we are opening the form, but here I need to catch the latitude and longitude of this form where the user has clicked. So we need to capture that one. How we can capture it? Let's try to see. So here, if you try to see here, this on click. So now for this map or leaflet map, so we should not write the on click for this one, or else, so we should not write the on click like this map container also. So this is a little bit of different we need to write. So let's try to implement that different behavior. So for this one, what we need to do is we need to create again another custom component. So like function detect click. So I'll be writing it like this. And here in this detect click, we have a method something like use map events. So in this you can write all the events. The first one is the click event, which we would be writing. So here click event, and this one takes a function. So you will be getting an e event, and here I will be writing console.log of e. Now if you try to see the output for this one, so let's go back, and here I will be implementing refresh this page. And if I go to the inspect element, and let's go to the console. So now if I click on anywhere e here, so I'm not getting anything. Let's try to refresh this page. Oh, okay, so here we have created a custom component and we need to add it here. So let's try to add it here. Detect click. That's it. Now if I refresh this page, if I click here, so we are able to get an event. So here you will be able to see all the event, whatever the things you are having. And here we are able to see the latitude and longitude where the user has clicked on this one. So we need to capture this latitude and longitude. And next, what we need to do when the user click here, automatically we need to navigate to the add city form. So for this one, what we can do is, so here I can take the navigate, constant navigate is equal to use navigate. Okay, and here we can use something like navigate of add city. That's it. So now if I click here, we are able to see that add city has been we have relocated, but we need to have a latitude and longitude for this one. So here we need to have a latitude and longitude. So how we can add this latitude and longitude? So here by the using the search params. So here I can add lat is equal to, so we can have it like this, dollar of e dot lat long dot lat and ampersand long. So we'll try to see whether what is that we are to get it in the console. Your object, right? Lat lng, yeah, lng, and here long is equal to e dot lat lng dot lng. That's it. Now here we need to have a dollar. Why? Because we need to capturing it from the event. So now we got the lat longitude. Now if I click on this one somewhere here, so the map is moving, and also we are able to get the latitude and longitude here. So this is how we will be detecting the click. So here this is how we will be adding. So now if you go here and somewhere, if you click here, see here Nashville. So we are able to get this Nashville. So here you will be able to see the latitude longitude is also changing. So this is how we will be capturing the, now if I click here, Nevada, so we are able to get it. So detect click, this is how we will be implementing the click event listener in the leaflet map. So another one, before closing this one, we need to learn about, for example, let's say that he wants to get his current location. So how can I get it? How can I get his current location? So we can use this navigation dot what I can say is geolocation dot get current position. We can use that navigator geolocation and we can get it. So let's try to implement that concept also. So for this one, what I will try to do is I will create a custom hook. So here we are having components context hooks, right? So this is this hooks I will create a new one, that is nothing but use geolocation .js. Here we will be having a class. So here I will be using export function use geolocation. Okay, so this is our use geolocation, and here I will be having a function get position. So we will have a function get position, sorry, not like this, get position. So this is our method and this is our function also. So in this function we need to have it. So now for example, let's say that, so if you don't have anything, something like what I can say is if navigator.geolocation is not present, then we will be writing something else. So I will try to show you. So now here I can write something like if not of navigator dot geolocation. If geolocation is not present, then I will try to set the error. So here you will be having something like constant error comma set error is equal to use state of empty. Okay, and here I can use something like return. I will be writing here, but I will set the error to geolocation is not supported by the browser. Okay, so this is the if it is supported means then I will try to get the navigator. I will write simple thing geolocation dot get current position. So here this is our current position. Now when it is success, so you will be getting a function. So here you will be having a function and you will get the position. Okay, and when it is an error, you will be getting an error, and here you will be getting this error. So these are the two things which you will be getting. Okay, now here you will be having the position, right? So here we will be having latitude. So constant latitude is equal to position dot coords dot latitude. Okay, we will be getting it like this. So I will show you here only. So navigator dot geolocation dot get current position. Okay, so here you will be having a function and console.log of e. So we will try to do the position. Now if you try to see here, we will be able to get a position here. So we are getting a coordinates. In these coordinates I am catching the latitude and longitude. So this is how we will be catching it. Now we got the latitude. In the same scenario, I want to capture the longitude also. Constant longitude is equal to position dot coords dot longitude. Okay, we got the latitude and longitude. Now we got it. Okay, so error we will be having, and if we get any error, so I will try to set the error error dot message. Just I will send, I don't want to take too much. So error dot message. So we can have error dot code, and depending on that code, if permission is denied, if the user doesn't allow us, and if it is unavailable, and if the network is not available, or if it is a timed out. So you can catch all those things using the error dot code. You can simply console the error, you can able to find it all the details. So just I am doing error dot message. So we got this one, but we need to set the position also. So for that one, what I will try to do is constant position comma set position is equal to use state of empty, and here constant we will have a loading also. Constant is loading comma set is loading is equal to use state of false. The first time it will be false. So here we are having a position and set position, and this is a constant. So first time when it is calling, we will be get position success. These are all the things we are getting it right. So here I will write set is loading of true. So we will make it as a true, and when we are getting it as a false, so here I will write it as set is loading of false, and here also I will do set is loading of false. So I want to make it as a false, and here also what I will try to do is, and here we capture this latitude and longitude, and here what we need to do is we need to save this one in the set position of, and here we'll be having lat is equal to latitude. Okay, and the long is equal to longitude, longitude, and we got the set position. So now at the final, so whatever the things we are getting it, so here, so at the final, oh, what is this happening? Yeah, here, so we need to return the hook value. So here this is our method, right? So here I will return the position. Okay, get position method we need to get it, and the error we need to get it, and also the is loading. So these are all the values we need to return it. So this is our custom hook, so which we are implementing, and now we need to use this hook, and we need to get the current position in this one. In the next video we will try to do it. So this is how we will be implementing the getting current location in the map. So if the user, if he wants to get his current location in the map means, so this is the code we will be writing in the JavaScript using the navigator.geolocation.get current position. And I will commit this code in a new branch, that is video-140. So whoever may be having doubts, if you want to refer this code, you can refer this code. So here get current location. So if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela WebDev. So here when I click on this one, so we are able to open the add form. So here if I click here, I'm able to attach the latitude and longitude to the URL as a URL search params, and I'm able to open the form. So now we need to capture this latitude and longitude, and we need to show the highlight the details of here. So how we can catch this one? Let's try to see. So this is the code, this is the component, is nothing but this add city component, and where we have from where we have clicked it, that is nothing but map.jsx file. So this is the file. Now if you try to see here, we need to capture the latitude and longitude, the URL search params. Here we need to capture it, and that means, so there is nothing but something like we can copy this entire code, and this one also we can copy this entire code and we can paste it there. Instead of doing like that, so what we will try to do is we will create a custom hook. So there is nothing but here I will go into our custom hook. So where is our custom hooks? Here, yeah, and here I will use create a new file, use URL position. So whatever the name you want, you can give it. I am using it like this, and here I will use export function use URL position, and this is our method, and in this one we need to write it. So what I will do in the map.jsx, so I can capture this entire thing, and here I will paste it. Okay, and next one is, so we need to capture this one also, and here we need to paste it, and here I need to return the map lat and also the map long. That's it. Sorry. Okay, so here I am returning these two things. So now we have written these all two things, and we need to import this URL search params from the what I can say is yeah, from the React router DOM. So this one is also completed. Now let's go to the map.jsx file, and here we need to get this map lat and map long. Okay, so constant map lat and also the map long is equal to what can we say here, map lat and map long is equal to use URL position. That's it. So now hopefully everything is working. So cities, if I go and if I click on this map, so we are able to show the map here. So if I go to the Los Angeles, so we are able to show it. So now we have converted this use URL position into the custom hook. So now we can use the same custom hook. If I click on this one, so now the latitude and longitude we can capture it, and we can use the same custom hook in this one. Let's go to the add city, and here this is our add city, and here I will capture this constant map lat and also the map long is equal to use URL position. So we got this latitude and longitude here also. So if I try to console.log of map lat and also this map long, what will happen? Let's see. So now if I go here and if I inspect the element, and if I go to the console, I will remove this one all, and if I refresh this page, so we need to capture this. Yeah, here we are able to capture the latitude and longitude also. So from the URL search params we are able to capture it. So this is how we will be converting into the custom hook. So now we got this add city. So using this latitude and longitude, what we need to do, we need to capture the city. So we need to capture the city. So there are so many wide varieties of API available. So I have I am copying this one API, so which we can use it. So I will try to show you this one also. So for this one what we need to do is, so here we need to use the use effect of, and this is our and at the time of loading we need to call it. So here if I go into this one, fetch city name. Okay, so this is our method name, fetch city name, and this method we can call it here function fetch city name, and this one is async. Why we will be using this await, and here I can use something like let response is equal to await fetch of, and here I am using this one API dot like this, and here this is maplet, and also here it is maplong. So this is our response, okay, and let data is equal to await response dot json, and we will console this data also. So console dot log of data, okay. So now let's try to see the output. Okay, let's close this one also. So now what is happening? Oh, so here up to here I am closing this one. This is wrong. Now we got this one. So now let's go here, inspect element, and in the console if you try to see, we got an object here. If you try to see carefully, we got an object, and in this object we got the city. So where the user has clicked, we got the city, and we got the country also, country name also we got it, and that's it. So we got country name and the locality there we got it. Sometimes we cannot get the city, so we can capture it with the locality. So that means first you check for the city. If the city is not available, you check for the locality. If you didn't get a locality also, then you can make it as an empty. So now here we'll capture the use city, constant city name, and also set city name is equal to use state of empty. So first time it will be empty, and when we get the data here I can do set city name of data dot city. If it is not available, then I will take data dot locality, okay, locality. If this is also not available, then I will take it as an empty, and I want to store this country name also, okay, country name also, okay. Let's save this one, constant country name, constant country name comma set country name is equal to use state of empty. So this is also empty. Now so when this country name is there, then I can use this here, set country name of data dot country, I think data dot country name, okay. Let's try to keep it as a data dot country name. So we got this data dot country name also. Sometimes if you try to observe carefully, if I minify this one, and in the middle of nowhere in the ocean I am clicking here like this, then what we will be able to get here? So we have removed console or what? Oh, we have removed the console. So let's try to add the console so that we can see what could be the data, okay. So here let's try to, here I will try to click on this one. So this time we are not able to call the API. So why? Because so this use effect will be called only on the mounted. When the latitude and longitudes are changing, it is not calling. So here we can write maplet and also maplong. So these two places, when these two are changing, then we need to change it. Now here if I refresh this one, now if I click on this here, let's see. So now we got the object, okay, but here we got all these things as empty. Why? Because it doesn't know anything. Why? Because in the middle of ocean nowhere I have clicked on this one. So here I need to show some error. So for this reason what I can show is, so if the country name is empty, then we can throw an error. So that means here I can use something like try, okay, up to here, and catch of e, and at the last we can use finally, okay. So first what I can say here, after getting the data, if not of data dot country name is not there, then throw new error, unable to detect city, please click somewhere else or something like this, please click in another place, something like this. We will throw an error, and we need to catch this error, right? So we can have another one, that is nothing but constant message error comma set error is equal to use state of empty, and this error we can capture it here, set error of e dot message. We have captured this one also. So now finally for this one what we can do is, so here constant geo loading, so we need to show the loading, set geo loading is equal to use state of false. So at the first time it will be false, so I need to show this loading message also when we are trying to call this API, and here I can use set geo loading of true, okay, and in the finally I can use set geo loading of false, okay. So that's it. So now when I click on this one, so we need to show the messages, right? So here I can show something like if geo loading is there, then I need to show the return loader. Where is this loader? Loader is not there, so we need to import the loader at the top. Import loader from components slash loader, and at the same time message also, error message also we need to show. Import message, we already have these all the components which we are regularly using it, components slash message, I think, yeah. So we got these two things. So now when this message is there, so that means when if error is there, then return message, and we need to send the message also to this one. So it has a props of message, so if you try to see carefully in our previous videos, so this is our thing. Now here see, unable to detect the city, please click in another place, it is saying. So now let's go to our original place, not original place, so here somewhere to our here in the US, and if I click here, so now we are not showing the this one. Why? Because so first it is set error is set to something, and this one is error is set to something else, so that is the reason it is showing this one. So here I can make set error of empty, okay. Now let's see now we are able to see this one. So here if I click on here, I am able to get these details. Now I need to show the city details and all those things. So for this one what I can do, here I can write the value is equal to city name, and on change is equal to, so I will get set city name of e dot target dot value. These are control components, so you know about these control forms. So now we are able to see the district 2. Now if I go here inside this one, and if I click on this one, see we are able to get Richmond. So this is how we will be selecting the details. So by using this API we have implemented this concept. So what I will do is I will commit this entire code in a video-141, so it's a new branch. So video-141, I am committing this entire code. So this entire code you can capture it. So what is this one all? So get city name from lat long, okay. So whoever may be having doubts or anything, so if you want to refer this code, so I will be providing the GitHub repository URL in the description below, so you can have and take a look at this one. If you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video, and if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela Webdev. Here we are showing all the city details and all those things, right? So now it's time for us to add the city. Whenever I click on any data or any map, whenever I click on any place in this map, if I click on here somewhere, so we are able to get the city name. So this city name we are able to get it through the API. If you try to see here in our map.jsx, and here this is our map.add-city.jsx, and here we will be using the fetch details to get the city details, city name and the city details from the map latitude and the longitude. Now it's time for us to add this city in our data, so using the post request. So now we need to add these all details. How we can add this one, let's try to see. So for this one what we will doing is, so I will try to here we will be having in a such a way that when I go to the form, so this is our form, And for this form, what we need to write? We need to write on submit is equal to, so I will create a method handle submit. Simple method I will be having it, and this handle submit we need to write the code. Here I will write function handle submit. So we will be getting the event. First we need to do the e.prevent default. Okay, first step is completed. Now when I am clicking on this add city, okay, we will be, so we need to frame the JSON data and we need to send it post request so that it will be added in the cities.json file. So this is our cities.json file. So right now the JSON or the object is such a way that it is like this. So let's try to take this add city, and here we will try to frame this one. So before this, what we need to do is, if not of city, if city name is not available, city name only, right? City name. If city name is not available, then just we will return. We'll stop submitting it. Or otherwise, we need to frame the city details. City is equal to, and this is the object which you will be framing. So ID will be created dynamically, and the name is nothing but city name. Okay. City name, and the country is nothing but the country name which we are already saving, country name. And here the latitude we will be getting it from this maplet. So just directly I will add the maplet, and the another one, last one, is the longitude, so we can directly add this map long. Okay. And emoji flag. So emoji flag, if you try to observe carefully, so what we can do is, so city name, it is nothing but, here it should be like this. So if you console that, whenever you are trying to console.log of data, I will try to show you. If you are going to the console, and if I click on somewhere Madrid in Spain, so here you will be getting all the details from the data from the API, and here you will be able to see the country code, right? So here this country code we need to capture it. So for this one, what I will do is, so here I will add constant country code, set country code, country code, and here set country code is equal to use state of empty. Okay. Now this country code, what I will do is, so country code, city name is there, city is there, and here what I will try to do is country code. So we need to save the country details also. Here I will save set country code of data dot, and here we are getting the country code, right? We will be saving this data. So country code, I will be directly saving this data. That's it. Now here what I can do, I can directly use the country code here, country code, and the last one is the data, the date, and you can use new date dot to locally date string. So just I will use it like this. This is not a matter. And we will do console.log of city. So I am just consoling log of city. So whether the object what we have framed is correct or not. So I am taking the nodes and I am clicking on this one. So this is the data which I have framed it. So it is coming correct. Now I need to submit this all the data into the cities.json. So now we are having a context. So if you try to go to our context, city context. So this is our context file, and here we need to create the function. So here I will be creating sync function set city. So we will be sending the city details, and here we need to create the post request. Okay, I will copy this entire thing. So instead of writing it again, and set loading of true, and here there will be no ID. Okay, and this is city URL, and that method is post. So method is post, and the body, so the data which we are trying to send, the body is nothing but json.stringify of city details, and we need to pass the headers also. Headers, why? Because so content type, we need to mention the content type. Now here I can write content type is application /JSON. Finished. So this is our post request, and here response we got the data, and we can console the data. So what will happen, we can console it, console.log of city. So we will be consoling the not city data. So what is the data we'll be getting, we'll try to see. So let's try to submit this one in console.log data, and if I click on this add city, so here we are able to see the console data. So here, so response data and all those things we are able to get it, right? So this is our console data. Sorry, this is not our console data. I think from where we are getting, let's see, again we will add it and we will see. Okay, we are not calling this set city, right? So let's go to this add city, and here city context we have created it, and we need to add it here, set city. Okay, in order to call this one, and let's go to this add city. Here set city is not defined. Why it is saying set city is not defined? Oh, sorry. So it should be set city. Okay, so for now it is defined. Let's go to the add city, and we need to use this context. So for that one, here I will be using constant is equal to use city. So we need to use this use city, and here I can call this set city. Set city. Now where we need to call, so we got this data, I need to call here set city of, sorry, set city of, I need to send the city details. That's it, guys. Now if you try to see the output, and here I will be adding nodes, and if I click on this add city, now we got the details, and if I try to see here, the ID also has been created. And now if you go into the XHR, so the post data, so here you will be able to see the post data, and also the data also, payload also is sent in the country and everything, and the preview also we are getting it as an ID6. Now we got it. Now we are able to successfully submit it. Now if I go to the back, or otherwise if I go to the back or cities, sorry, cities, if I go here, so we are not able to see that city which we have added it. Now if I refresh this page, let's see. Now we are able to see that the latest city which has been added. So that means we are able to successfully add, but when we are trying to submit the city name, so we are not able to get it. For example, in the France, let's go here, where is on, so we are on, so here we will add it. So here we are able to get it. And now if I click on this add city, it's completed. If I go to the cities here, now we are not able to see. If I refresh this page, now we are able to see this newly added city. Now how we can overcome this one? So for this one, what we can do is, we got the set city, right? So handle submit, we got the set city, or otherwise let's go to the city context. So we got the data, and here we need to set the cities. Normally we using the React query, we can do these all the things, but here we will try to do set cities. So we haven't learned the set city React query and all those things. So we will do here, we got the data, and I will set the cities. Cities is equal to, sorry, square bracket, cities, and I will add the data into this one. That's it. Now that's it, completed. Now hopefully it should be complete. Now let's see the output. Cities, let's go to some other place. Which one is, so let's go to the Birmingham. Okay, I will clicking on the Birmingham, so we are able to get it. And if I click on this add city, so now the city has been added, and you will be able to see the marker also. If I go to the cities, and Birmingham also has been added. So this is how we will be doing it. Now if I am going on the leads, and if I click here leads, we are able to get it. If I click on this add city, automatically it should navigate to the cities. Instead of manually clicking on the cities link, it should automatically navigate it. As you already know, we need to use the use navigate, and this one is an async functionality. So here async, and here I can use this await, and here I will call the navigate of, and here I can call app/cities. That's it, finish. Now if you try to see here, leads has been added, and I will add some nodes, and I click on this need. So leads has been, so now we are able to successfully navigate to the cities page also. So this is how we will be adding the new city in our project. So now I hope you understood about this concept. So I will commit this code in a new branch, that is nothing but video-142, video-142, and adding a new city, So I will be providing this GitHub repository URL in the description below. So whoever want to clone this project, so you can clone that one. And if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela WebDev. So here we are trying to see this app slash cities, right? So now the only option which is left out, that what we need to do is that deleting a city. So we have successfully completed adding a city also. Now we need to complete the deleting a city. Now if I want to delete this city, how can I delete it? Let's try to see. So for this one, where we need to go? We need to go to the cities list. So we are showing the cities list, right? So cities list, and we are looping over the each city, and we are showing the each city in the city item component. Let's open the city item component also. So this is our city item component, and here in this one, if you see in the bottom somewhere, if you go here, this is our delete. Okay, this is our delete. Now let's try to implement the on click action. So if I try to do on click is equal to on click is equal to, here if I show console.log of test, so I will do the test or something like this. Now if you refresh this page, and if I click on this delete option, then see what will happen. If I click on this delete option, see it is redirecting to the city details page, and also the console is also firing. So that means two events are occurring at a time. So that event is nothing but first one is the link, it is going to that particular href, and also this is also firing. So it should not happen like this. Only when you are trying to press on the delete button, only the delete action only has to perform. So what we need to do? So here let's try to remove this one. We'll create a separate function for this one, handle delete. So this handle delete, let's go into here, and I am creating a new function, handle delete, and this is our function, and this carries an event. So you will be getting an e as an argument, event as an argument, and here I will do e dot prevent default. That's it. Sorry, e dot prevent default. Now it will stop bubbling of the event. Now if I click on this one, if you see here, if I click here, oh, we are not doing any console or anything, right? So let's try to do the console test. I will do the test here. Now if I refresh this page, and if I go into here delete option, now we are able to see the test is getting console in our developer tools, but it is not redirecting to that particular link. Now the thing is achieved. Now what we need to do here, so we need to delete the particular city. So how we can do it? For this one, we need to go to the city context.jsx file, and here I am creating a new function delete city. Okay, delete city, and it carries an id. Now we need to make a delete request. So let's copy this entire code, and here I will be doing this one try, and we don't need this all the response and all those things. And here you will be having $id. I will be using this $id, and the type of method is the delete, and there is no need for these all the things, so only the delete option. If you want, you can also keep it like this. And as this one is an await, so we need to use the async before this. That's it. And delete city is there, and here this is our response.json, so there is no need to have a response.json, but here the thing happens. So now you need to set the city. After the successfully it is deleted, you need to set the city. So for this one, what I can do, cities, and here instead of copying this one, we need to filter it out. Cities dot filter of city, and here I can write it something like city dot id is not equal to id. That's it. That's it. Now if I go here, yeah, city dot id is not equal to city id. So we are trying to filter out that particular city. Now we got the delete city, and let's go here and write it here, delete city. So this is also completed. Now if I go into the city item, so here we need to call the city delete city. So for this one, we need to import the use city, constant delete city is equal to use city of, so something like this, and we need to call the delete city, and here I want to set the id. So we are getting it as a prop city.id. That's it. So now we are able to achieve this one. So let's try to see whether we can able to achieve it or not. Now if I refresh this page, now if I click on this one, see I am able to delete it successfully, Tokyo. So now I am trying to delete this one, so Birmingham. So if I click on this one, Birmingham got deleted. So this is how we will be doing the handling delete. Handling delete is pretty easy, so there is nothing more logic in this one. Just we are creating a new method, delete city, and we are trying to make the fetch request, that is with a delete method, post delete request, and we are trying out to filter out that cities which is having that particular ID from the cities list, and just we are calling whenever we try to click on that button, delete button, and we are calling this handle delete function, and we are calling the delete city which is present in the city context. So that's it guys about this delete city. It's pretty simple and small one. I will commit this code in a new branch, that is video -143. So whoever want to refer this code, they can go to that particular GitHub repository URL and you can take the clone of that code. And if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. I will try to give the reply. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Hi guys, this is Leela. Welcome to my channel Leela WebDev. So in this video, what we will try to do is, we have implemented the adding a city, deleting a city, and all those things are completely implemented. So now we will try to implement a common pattern which we will be using mostly in the React development. The combination of using the context API with the reducer. So we have already learned about the reducer concept, and the context API also we have learned it. So now we need normally in the projects or anything in the React development, so we will be using this type of development, so this type of common pattern. So let's try to use this one. So here for creating a reducer, so what we will be trying to do here, first we need to create an initial state. So here initial state. So we will be having three initial states normally. That is nothing but here the state variables which we are having. So first one is the cities, which is of type empty, and another one is the loading, so which is of type false, and the last one is the current city. And also we can, if you want, you can also maintain the error which is empty. So this is our initial state. Now we can remove these all the state variables, okay, and here we can create the reducer. State comma dispatch. So we will be having a dispatch is equal to useReducer, and we need to pass the reducer function which we will be creating in a short period of time. So initial state, we need to pass the initial state, that's it. So this state contains all the initial state variables, that is cities, loading, and all those things we will be having. So let's what we will do is, so let's try to add it. So here what I can do is, so instead of having this one, here I can have cities, loading, current city, and the last one is the error. Okay, so we will be having this one. Now dispatch, useReducer, everything is there. Now let's create the function reducer. So I am creating the function reducer. Here I am creating the reducer, and here you will be having the something like state comma action, and here we will write the case. So switch, why I am writing like this, switch, and we will be taking the action dot type, and here we will be writing all the cases. The first case which we will be trying to write it is the, so here we will be having all the things, right? So first case which we will be taking is the loading, right? So we are making it as a true. So let's take this case loading. Here we need to return the state, and we need to make the loading as true. That's it. The first one is finished, and here what I can do is, I can do here dispatch of type loading. We can take it like this. And the next one is the set cities. So right now we don't have any state, so here state variable. So here I am writing another case, that is nothing but case cities loaded. So something like this we will be adding, and here I will be returning the values, return state. So when we get the cities, so we need to make it as a loading false, and here we need to have the cities, and here I need to add action dot payload. That's it. Now this is cities loaded, we got it, and here I can write it something like dispatch of type cities slash loaded, and here we can add a payload of cities. So we can add the payload of cities. That's it. And here we are getting an error, right? We can remove this finally, and here we can write such a scenario that dispatch type rejected. We can use the rejected, and here we can have a payload sending that error in fetching cities. So we can add it like this. Now here we can write the case that is nothing but rejected, and here we need to return the state, same thing, and loading false. So we can use the loading false, and here we can have an error that is nothing but action dot payload. So we got this rejected piece also. So we got this everything, and another one is set loading of true. We got it. So we know that dispatch of type loading. So we can use it like this also, this one also. And here we are having set current city. So that means city. So when the single city is loaded, so that means here we can copy this entire thing and I can paste it here, single city loaded. Okay, when the single city is loaded, so instead of setting the cities, so we need to have a current city and action dot payload. That's it. So city loaded is there, and here I can have dispatch of type city loaded, city slash loaded, and I can have a payload of I can have a payload of cities. So I am sending these cities, and this catch also we can have the same dispatch error rejected thing. I can take it, and here also we can add it, rejected error in getting city, and we can remove this finally. Why? Because when we are fetching the details and when we are rejecting it, we are making the load as false. So this one is also finished, and here we are having the set loading. Okay, we can go to this dispatch thing, and I can do this loading true, and here we are trying to create the city, right? And here we can write something like case city created. So when the city is created, so we need to return the state. Okay, state, and here we will be having a loading of false, and the last one is the current city. So now action dot payload. No, it's not an action dot payload. Current city, not current city. So where is the set city? Yeah, here we are setting the cities. Okay, so we will try to send the data, and when we are trying to send the data, here we will be not having this one all. So cities we will be having. Okay, and here you can have in such a way that state dot cities, and we will be having action dot payload. So we are setting the city created. Now if you try to, okay, this should be come something like semicolon. So now this should be in such a way that when we are trying to set the cities, so dispatch, so you can take it this one, dispatch, I am trying to dispatch this one, city created, I will be using city created, and I am trying to send this data, payload data. That's it. And now you can remove this one, and here you can have in the rejected, you can have this dispatch, and here we will be using rejected error in creating city. Now the last one is the delete city. So this is the only thing remaining, and now I can capture this dispatch thing, and I can have this loading, fetch delete, this one all we are doing, and here we will try to do city deleted. So let's implement here case city deleted, return state, and I will be doing the loading false, and here we will be having the cities. So here I will be filtering dot state dot cities dot filter, and I will be getting each city dot id is not equal to action dot payload. Okay, so that's it. So we got this case also, city deleted also we got this case, and here we can apply this where is this delete? Yeah, here I can remove this one, dispatch city deleted, and I can take this one all entire thing. Dispatch city deleted, action payload, we will be having the id, we need to send the id, and we can remove this set loading false, and I can have this rejected thing again. So error in deleting the city, so we will be having error in deleting city. That's it. So hopefully everything we have did it using the reducer. So this time, so now if you try to see the output for this one, yeah, now we are able to get this one. So if I try to click on this, we are able to see this current city. If I go back here, we are able to see this current city has been set, and if I delete this one, we are able to delete it, and I am adding a new one here, something like Cardiff. So here, so I will be adding this city. So here this city has also been added. Now this is the common design pattern which we will be using in the React template, using the combination with the context API and the reducer thing. So that's it guys about this one. So I will be committing this code in our new one, that is nothing but new branch, that is video-144, video-144, and context with reducer, context with reducer. This is the advanced state management thing. We are committing this one thing. Whoever wants to refer this code, so they can go to my GitHub repository URL. The link is provided in the description below. And if you have any doubts or any suggestions, please post the comments below to this video. And if you like this video, please do support me by subscribing to my channel. Thank you.